I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit on me, yeah. I keep that shit.
Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from a rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Chillin' on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from the rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from a rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Chillin' on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from a rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park.
What's good, gang? It's your boy Demond in the building. Hold on, let me double check my mic. Because I was up here making videos and my day mic won't even on, man. Let me double check my mic. Testing. All right, we Gucci. What's good, gang? It's your boy Demond in the building. We talk Hawks TV. We talk Hawks daily. All things Hawks. We're going to talk some president of basketball. We're going to talk some draft. I'm not going to take up too much of your time today. Okay, you feel me? So let's get to it. So on the Stein line today, you have right here. This is what I want to highlight. Questions about the Atlanta Hawks' ongoing search for a new president of basketball operations have been frequent among those gathered in the Windy City. Shout out. This is the People's Insider. Y'all know who this is right here. One of the Hawks' loftier targets is Masai Ujiri. Y'all hear what I just said? one of the loftiest goals is Masai Ujiri. Now listen to me, gang. Listen to me. Listen to me. Okay. Y'all know we not getting that guy. Y'all know that, right? How many of y'all think we finna get Masai Ujiri? Keep it a buck. I know we ain't getting him. Y'all know we not getting that man. I don't even know why y'all even even play with your don't about this. I'm glad I caught myself before I just said that. I'm glad because that was about to be a pause. Y'all are messing with your emotions. I'm gonna say it like that. You're messing with your emotions if you think you're gonna get Masai. Okay. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm a betting man. Cujo, you caught me, huh? Pause. But I didn't say the whole thing, Cujo. I didn't say the whole thing, so you can't even get me on that one, guy. I ain't even say the whole thing. But you know you're not getting your jury. We probably ain't gonna get nobody, to be honest with you, right? So here's the thing. As you continue to look at the article, right? It says, what if the Hawks don't end up making an additional hire? They announced to the world that they are searching for a president of basketball operations to take over the front office. But sources briefed on the situation has suggested that Atlanta could opt for making no additional changes to its management structure after promoting cap strategist Ansi Sailor to general manager. The search firm Sportsology has arranged for the Hawks to interview a number of candidates to date, and as the Style has reported, that includes interest in both Ujiri and the unsuccessful pursuit of former Golden State Warrior lead executive Bob Myers, as well as outreach to numerous player agents, Alex Sorotis, Alex Sorotis. Gang, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, man. You're probably not gonna end up with nothing. Okay. Don't get listen to me. Listen to me. Don't get your hopes up. That's all I'm saying. Do not be surprised if we end up with Danny Ferry or they just run it with Ansi and Quinn Snyder. The homeboy Dirty Bird said Damon Brad Rowland himself said that when he first heard about the report, it was Masai who had interest in joining the Hawks. Now the feeling is mutual. Okay. Say Masai did reach out, right? Listen to me. What you got to ask yourself is this. Why would Masai want to leave Toronto? And for the reasons that he want to leave Toronto, is the grass greener in Atlanta? Let me tell you something, man. Sometimes the grass not greener on the other side. Sometimes that green you see on the other side is weeds. Okay? I'm going to tell you this. And I could be wrong. But I'm just using good old Hawks history, man. If Masai came here, Tony Ressler will have to give us some type of power. I don't see that happening. I don't see Masai leaving Toronto to come here and be forced to work with Quinn and Ansi. But maybe Toronto, because I read an article where it said some of the Toronto management prefers the younger dude, the assistant, over Masai Ujiri. They want to promote the GM to the presidency in Toronto. So maybe they are forcing Masai out of his position. I said this a couple shows ago. Masai and the MLSE don't always see eye to eye. They don't always get along, right? So, I mean, we could get lucky. Like I said, I could be wrong. But Hawks history tells us I'm probably right. Okay? But I would love to get a guy like Masai, but at the end of the day, you still have to give that guy a certain amount of power so he can make his moves. Could you imagine Masai coming here and trying to trade Trae Young like he did DeRozan? I mean, but look at the return that he got for DeRozan. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, listen. If we could get Masai, it would be a major dub for our organization. Okay? It would be a major dub, a major win for our organization if we could get Masai Ujiri to come to Atlanta and right this ship. I just don't see it happening. And when I say that, what do I mean? You know me, I like to put money on stuff. And I wouldn't bet that Masai is coming here. That's just me. But once again, like I said, I could be wrong. Okay? I could be wrong. So we could run it back with the same front office. Auntie Quinn. What's your thoughts about that? You run it with Auntie and Quinn. The thing is, we never seen Auntie in control of nothing and with the power. So we don't know what type of players he like. We know he is good at the cap. He's a good cap strategist. But when it comes to team building, I mean, is he going to defer that to Quinn Snyder? Or is he going to try to do it? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. At this point, I don't care, man. I mean, at this point, like, just get somebody in here, dog. At this point, I don't even care who it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I wanted Bob Myers. So if you're going to blow the farm, either blow it on Myers, Masai, Austin Brown, or or Giannis's agent. But remember, getting Giannis's agent doesn't mean you're getting Giannis. It just means you're getting his connections. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take advantage of his connections. So, with that being said, let me talk about the draft. Make sure y'all stop by and tap in, man. I just uploaded the Maxime Renault video. Make sure y'all stop over there and check that video out and let me know what you think. Looking at Hanson Yang and Maxime at 22. Okay. I'm looking at Maxime Yang at 22. You ask me who's the most polished? I gotta go with Renault. If we're talking most polished, excuse me. If you're talking most polished, who could probably help you right now, I will probably say Renault. If you're saying who can help me 3 years, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, I might tell you Yang. But if I had to pick one for this current team, I probably at this point, I'm leaning more toward Renault. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna go look at some other prospects at 22 also. Those are the only two I looked at so far. Shout out Mike, shout out Matt, right? But Renault, to me, he's way more versatile than Yang, because I think Renault could play the 4, play the 5. His game, I'm telling you, he reminds me of Laurie Marketing. He reminds me of AD. I mean, obviously not at AD level, but his play style, being a 7-footer who probably in the NBA probably should be starting at the 4. But I don't know if he can guard NBA 4s on the defensive side. On the offensive side, he's straight. On the defensive side, I don't know. He's more mobile than Yang, agile, better condition, because he played his ball over here in America for Stanford. Yang got some conditioning issues he got to work on. But yeah, right now, if I had to pick one, I probably would go with Renault. Okay. Still at 13, you know, I'm still Asa Newell. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? A dude who can help us right now. Immediate playing time right now. I'm gonna start looking at some other guys at 13 putting out those videos also. I know Mikey like Carter Bryant. I don't like Carter Bryant because, you know, they barely use you in college on the offensive side of the ball. You know, you're only averaging 6 points. You really drafting that guy strictly off potential. Strictly off potential. Let me see here. I don't want the dude from what's my guy name? I can't think of these dude's name now. I've been reading this stuff all day. Now I can't think of the dude name. Can also shoot the 3. Quinn won't play him if he can't. Okay, yeah, he gonna need some work on the 3 ball. I'm not gonna sit here and cap. I'm not even gonna sit here and cap. He needs some work on that 3 ball, but also does Renault, also does Yang. You know what I'm saying? But I think Renault's a little bit more advanced when it comes to the 3-point shot, obviously because, you know, he played his ball in America. He played American style basketball, unlike Yang, who played in China, which, you know, they really play like the correct way, passing the ball, playing it inside, looking for mismatches. You know, in America, we play, hey, go get yours. You know what I'm saying? I got to score the ball. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. It's really going to be about who's available. Like I said, once Renault go through these private workouts, I believe you'll see them start rising higher and higher on draft boards. I think Renault probably will go before Yang in the draft. Still remains to be seen. And that addresses, see, here's another thing. See, I'm just thinking, like, I don't really know. I don't really know, and y'all help me out, chat. I don't really know if Quinn really believes in Double O as a starting 5. Because hear me out real quick. If you are a coach, now listen, I'm gonna say this. I know Quinn plays politics, right? But if you're a coach and you know one guy plays better than the other, meaning, and you know one guy puts you in a position to win more than the other, why don't you play him? Why do you wait till the middle of December, late December, if I remember correctly, to in the middle of a winning streak to swap out your starting centers? If you really believed in that guy, I would figure you try to start him a little bit earlier. Akamu been here 5 years. So I'm just saying, man. Let me go and drop this link, man. Anybody want to tap in, bro? Y'all let me know what's popping. We got the homeboy Mike in the building, man. What's good, Mike?
Yo, what up, bro? What up,
man?
I'm
Chilling.
Listen to you, man. Told you I got beef for that Max video, man. It was a good video though.
Talk to me. What's up with the video?
It was longer than Yang's video.
You know why it was longer than Yang video? because I had to do Yang video 3 times
Playing.
because I couldn't figure out where the sound was at till I look. I was like, oh, no wonder my mic is off. I did that video. The first video was like 12 minutes. Second one was like 11. I was like, man, I got to do this video again because I don't have no sound. I was sick of it at that point.
Yeah, I thought you. Yeah, I understand. I've been there before, man. Made that mistake though, but and I was in there. I swear I was looking at the first one too, like 2 minutes or from fast forwarding through. I'm like, dang, when the ball even gonna come? But anyway, man. I I like Max and everything like that. I hold off on speaking on Max or whatever because Matt wanted to go over that, but yeah, man. With Yang, I get into a lot of debating and stuff like that though. But as far as again, Max being, I guess, looking like the more polished player or X, Y, and Z. I mean, he's 22 years old. Yang will turn 20, I think, 2 days after the combine.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's a little age difference there. He got more experience in that way, and then also too, like if y'all. I have to find it though, Damon, but you have to compare Yang right now to the way he probably looked last year this time. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the U19 games and things like that, he's a bit chubbier player or whatever. He's a bit, heavier looking or whatnot. So he already kind of been getting in a bit more shape as far as also too right now, and like you mentioned it or whatnot though, it's like dude's a swimmer. So that being your youth and like, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna keep you being a certain way size wise. Like you're not finna get crazy. Like you swimming, bro. Like you ain't finna gain no weight swimming. Like whatsoever.
Keep you lean, keep some of that weight off.
Gonna be pretty fit or whatnot.
But that's where it goes to the point to where
I like Max a lot, man.
Where Max said when he went to Stanford, he was 210 at 7 feet. Now he's 245. So he's short. So obviously
he was even swimming, right?
Well, he stopped swimming in 8th grade because he said his mom wanted him to play a team sport. What's good, Cheese?
But he was slimmer, is what I'm saying though.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So he recognized how slim he was in college. So
what up, bro?
He started college at 210. Now he 245.
Okay.
So he did recognize he was kind of on the slim side for a 7-footer. Who you got, Cheese?
I'll say this. I really like Reno. I was really interested in listening to interviews. I do my research on my prospects. I've been big on this draft all year, and Reno is really, obviously a really intelligent guy. He does computer science degree at Stanford and, all that. And really mobile player, which is, it's the modern big, a 7 foot with mobility like that. Similar with like guys like Danny Wolf, very mobile 7-footer as well. Yeah. I understand the problems with the defense, but I kind of buy him with what he said about, he said, in March, he averaged 2.6 blocks or something like that. And he said he invested in outside professional help in his blocking because he didn't really get as much help from the Stanford staff on that end. And he went in that and did the March, and we had 2.6 blocks per game, and his interior defense was much better. So I'm kind of interested in seeing where that could go with his upside, because if that works out, type of player he can be is going to be really, really interesting, like a Brook Lopez type of guy.
Can you see him as a like? I ain't gonna lie, man. I made the video. The dude remind me like Laurie Marketing. Like you could really play him at the 4 on the offensive side. I don't know. Like I said in the video, I don't know if he could guard NBA 4s out there on the perimeter. But I mean, on the offensive side, I see a lot of Laurie Marketing, a lot of AD, meaning a 7-footer who you think will be a center, but will excel as a power forward on the offensive side. You feel me?
Yeah, I can see it. The thing is with like how it is now with players like that, you kind of play two bigs, two centers sized players. You can have if you have a guy like Reno who's so mobile, who can play like that. Kind of similar to, like you could play a Kungwu in that type of a role. He's not too tall, but he's got the mobility and a similar center size, where you can play him at the 4, kind of like how the Cavs have done with Mobley and Allen. and
I was just about to say that.
that's how modern competitive play the teams have been. So I like it. I like it.
I was just about to say that. What's up, Matt? We talking about your guy, Mr. Renault.
Hey, man. Very excited about Max, okay? Has some continuity with Zach. That's number one, utmost importance to me. But yeah, I mean, very early on in the process, you know, with somebody that I liked. But I was thinking, well, we only have one pick, so you know, obviously didn't know about the sack pick yet. But once we got the sack pick, I mean, you know, all in, you know, 22, 13 is a little rich for me. Considering what we need, like I think he is a top 15 talent, but for what we need, I would go more wing with that first pick because I think that's more important per se. But a wing that can, and we'll talk about Will tomorrow, who's my preference at 13. But Renault, I think Renault's very skilled, particularly around the rim. I think he got post moves. He could finish, as highlighted earlier, he could finish with either hand. He could shoot. You know, he could take guys off the dribble. So, like, we need more guys that can dribble, drive, and shoot. It sounds like a basic skill, but we need more guys that can do that at a high level. And for me, Renault did it in the ACC, high competition, 4 years at Stanford. You know, it's back and forth whether he was a walk-on or not. But he plays, to me, like a walk-on. You know, he plays with urgency every play, every game. To me, like, that's what's important. And so that's something else we're missing as well. It's players that play with urgency, where every game is important. So yeah, I mean, I'm very high on Max.
I mean, like, I'll give you credit, man. Like,
Matt, so he ain't that high.
We need a wing more than we need a big. We need a wing more than
bro.
We need
like
a
he
big.
can play. He can play, but he can play from the wing. Attack closeouts. We already want to spread the floor and stuff like that. Double O. So it's just like I don't know. Like what do you, and then I'm not denying that we don't like we need a wing, but that's not the only thing that we need. And then you can also get that wing in free agency and or via trade and like moving Man and Niang or whatever. I mean, we all want to move them anyway. You can go get you basically a veteran wing to come in or whatever. So I don't necessarily see the fixation of like, like we got to go to that wing or whatever, because I feel like you know, if we didn't, bro, like we still have options and routes to go to get that wing. You know what I'm saying, or whatever.
But those
so
to me, those are
my thought process.
Those are more like second options to me. Like those are guys that teams don't want. Like a good, tall two-way wing. Like teams don't give those away. So if there's a wing available, he's available for a reason. So, like, if I can get a high caliber wing in the draft, like Will, that's 6'9", that I think is going to be a phenomenal scorer. He could dribble, he could drive, he got combo moves, he got in and out dribbles. Like he could score and create his own shot. The thing that people love about LeVert, to me, he has that at 6'9".
Mm-hmm.
So, like, to me, that's the priority as opposed to getting a big and then hoping you get your second tier wings in the late 20s or early 20s. To me, that would be priority to me. Would be wing and then big.
Well, I mean, he's not going to start. I don't think you think that, right? Well, he probably
no. Okongwu's firmly
mind.
Entrenched.
No, I'm not talking about Max. I'm talking about Will in that situation. I know Max.
Oh, Will, yeah.
I know you ain't.
So
Max
Will, so Will, I think he will start initially behind Zach, but as time progresses and the defense gets a little bit better, he adds strength. I mean, you could play him at the 2. That's what he played coming up in Canada, was the shooting guard. So I mean, you can play him at the 2 if things don't work out with Dyson, or you can leave him at the 3. I know you disagree. I think he can also play the 4.
That's projection. Mm-hmm. But that's projection down the road in a sense. And again, which is I'm not opposed to. I'm just saying that like I don't think it would be like a huge detriment to us, man. I think that like even if you wanted to win, you could you can kind of get one a little later. And also too, like I said, you can still go through whether you saying it's ones that the teams don't want, whether it's free agency or trade. Free agency won't necessarily mean that it's wings that teams don't want. They're free agents, so that's something that you could be able to market for. But I mean, one can argue that like, yeah, we want the the veteran or whatever. That's why like somebody like Marion want us to go for Bobby Portis. You know, it's like, yeah, you make drafts, but you want to get Bobby Portis in through free agency. And you know, Bobby Portis is gonna be playing and stuff like that. Because at the same time, you want to quote unquote win even more games literally next season. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you would want I would think you would want a veteran wing and not to be sitting here trying to, again, I think Will, shows everything that you're saying offensively. Now defensively,
that can work. We can work with that.
But it's still potential based though. You know what I'm saying? It's not a certainty or anything like that. It's up in the air. And you ask me, well, how much time we have and X, Y, and Z. Again, Matt, I'm reminding you of you with the centennial yards and all that type stuff. You told me that Tony didn't want to be in the 50s range of games won next season. So
right,
you gonna need vets getting significant time then, right? If that's what you want to do.
I mean, not necessarily. You can have wings that, or should I say, young players that contribute. Like Denver last night, Schroeder's a second-year player. I think Peyton Watson's a second-year player.
But that's
Braun
what I'm saying,
is a third-year player. I believe.
Bad, bro. I know I feel like I'm talking a lot. I don't disagree with you though, bro. But we are already young. Second-year player will be Zach. JJ is young. Mo would just begin. Kobe, if he can freaking stay healthy, he'll be a red shirt freshman. Like we already went over this crap. Well, I just went to Kobe. What I'm saying is that what you just named, I do agree, but we already have here, and it's like, okay, no, we already have the second year, the third year, the young guys that are contributing. That's what I'm saying. We already have that. Like we do.
I disagree. I disagree with Matt on that young thing. Denver not a good example. Their core players are not super young players.
We're talking about the contributors.
The contributors, Michael Porter Jr. is not a young player.
You don't think he's more than
Aaron Gordon is not a young player.
Those are core players.
Westbrook is not a young player. Those are veterans, right? Those are type of veterans that we don't have on our roster. But now you got Brown, you got Christian Brown, right? Okay, let's be honest here. Struthers and the Peyton guy. Let's not act like Denver relies on them. If those two,
I said they're contributors.
But I'm telling you, it's levels to it though. Because if those two dudes don't do nothing, Denver can still win games. Okay, we don't have that type of level right now. You looking at
But Demont, that's what I was about to hit on. The free agents to me would be, I would try to go get a free agent power forward for Jalen, like a legit starter level guy in case Jalen go down again.
To be a backup.
Right. Yeah, if Jalen go down, he could seamlessly fit into the starting lineup and give you 16, 17, 18 points a game. That would be priority as far as vets is concerned. And then the other priority would be the shooting guard position behind Dyson. Another capable scorer.
Let me hold on
off the bench. So as far as vets, those would be my two priorities. I
prefer my vet. I want a vet. I want a veteran 6-man. Okay, listen. If you think this team's supposed to win 50 games, you don't have time.
50 plus, bro. That's what Matt told me.
You don't have time for your 6-man to be learning on the job.
But Demont, he wasn't going to be my 6-man.
6 through 8, bro. If you're trying to win 50 plus,
Will is my wing, but he's not my 6-man. And Max is my backup center, but he's not my 6-man either.
You need at 13, you need a guy who gonna contribute today.
I think Will can contribute, but I'm saying
I don't think he can contribute. I don't think he can contribute to the level that you think he can year one for us to be a 50 win plus team. I don't believe that.
Are we talking about last night? Rashad. Last night.
Well, you only you're pointing out one game, then, Matt. He giving you the whole series.
Watson. Braun also played. I think that was Watson. He played well in game two too.
That Watson
he played well in game two. I mean, Watson, not that good, but
he's a bum. That's who.
He just can't.
That's who Calvin Booth got mad that Mike Malone wouldn't play. Now I see why he didn't play him. He a bum.
I mean, he's not a great offensive player, but he's a good defender. But my point is, I would try to as far as for me, the shooting guard and the power forward would be the two wings. Two vets. I would try to get like for me, RJ Barrett, because to Mike say a lot. We got to be opportunistic. You got to look around the league, see what other teams in the CBA environment is not going to be able to afford good players and be able to scoop those guys up. So, like for RJ Barrett, Toronto's in the second apron or very close to the second apron. They're not paying that. They haven't paid it in one time, I believe, in like 10 years. So, they're RJ Barrett or Jakob, one of them two is going to be available. I would argue they're not going to get rid of their starting center. So, RJ Barrett is a casualty of the CBA. So, you could go get him. Cam Johnson.
So
right? They're trying to get off of him for a lottery pick. Again,
So I'm drafting 13 to do what?
For me, Will would be he could contribute immediately, but I'm not depending on him as my bench scorer. I got RJ Barrett, who's at 18, 19 points a game. He could be that sixth man. I got Cam Johnson, who's already been a sixth man on the finals team, who could contribute and be that sixth man. And Will and Max, to me, I would take both. Those are just contributors. They're cogs in the machine to just help it push along. That's my vision would be.
All right. What's up, Kool-Aid?
What's up, man? Hey, man, either one of those guys is okay with me, man. You know, they just got to get one of them. You got now you just showed two players to shoot at, but I'm still a Yang man because anytime someone put one of the greatest centers of all time attached to a player, which is Jokic, which you be seeing him play, that's my man. They're attached to him. And then he just 18. So I mean his upside in a long time, that's make a big difference. You know. As for me looking at the Hawks right now, man, like I say, we need to replace our 3 veterans with new veterans. The Ning Yang and the T-Man and LeVert need to be replaced with some.
Well, LeVert a free agent, so
yeah. So I know he's gonna be gone. So go on and get rid of him, so he can go ahead and be replaced.
So who gonna be the 6th man?
I mean, the 6th man is whoever we can draft, man. I mean, not draft, but whoever we can get in the free agent. I mean, anyone, whoever we replace those 3 veterans with, can possibly be our 6th man. Now, I'm saying, just say, for instance, it might be, like I said yesterday, if it be Bug Eye, I call him Bug Eye. Michael Porter's, it'd be Porter's.
Bobby Porter's.
Bobby Porter's, if we get him, or I say that like 76ers is finna get rid of your boy over there.
Who, Grimes?
Not Grimes, the other guy. The one the wild had, the one used to play for. The one used to play for. He used to play for.
Who you say, Cheese?
I say Yabusele, but.
Nah, he be coming out. He they 6th man all the time. What his name? Dang, I can't get his name.
Kelly Oubre?
Oubre, yeah, Oubre. He they 6. He been their 6th man. So Kelly Oubre, you know, he been a 6th man coming out the bench for a long time, and we mess around and probably end up getting Williams or Cornette or one of those guys like that. There's a slip in, you know, for that center spot. Because Matt don't believe what I'm saying. They're gonna eventually trade your boy Double O and Kobe gone. So Double O and Kobe gonna be gone. So and I still got hope on that from what everybody keep talking, man. If Unsi gonna be still, Unsi was part of that young movement and the movement of dumping salary to make move for a big move. So I'm just going by what my boy said. He said the Hawks got something coming. So I personally believe that they're gonna try to make a big move. Whether they make it or not, I still think they're working on trying to get Giannis and Kevin Durant, or even Zion, or even Aiden. So them the 4 guys I think they really working on. They just doing it in line. Like I seen something come down the pipe that they had Grant going out there trying to talk, was talking up, trying to talk Durant into coming to the Hawks. So, and you know, Grant usually don't be involved in anything. So my thing is that
I don't know if that's gonna happen, but what's your thoughts on what's your thoughts, Cheese, on who you looking at 13, Cheese?
Okay, so my guy's always been Fleming.
Mm-hmm.
There's like 4 people I'd consider 13. I like Newell. I like Fleming. Fleming's my guy though. Sorba, and I like Bryant. And Bryant is an eye test guy. If you don't like watching Bryant, you're not going to take him with 13. You're probably going to drop him down.
What are we getting from Bryant? Because we know he had very low usage on the offensive side of the ball. They saying he's a defensive type of guy. What we getting out of this? What are we getting out of Bryant? And how do you see Bryant fitting in with the Hawks?
So he is ideally the best way I've heard him and said he's a play finishing 3-and-D type of forward. He's like a pretty good defender, physical. His IQ is not totally there. He's still young, which is the thing. He is still pretty high potential. I think though his floor isn't low like you would see from younger guys like this. Mainly because I see the skills of a guy who can knock down open threes pretty easily. He had a really good tournament and late season. He was like 45% from 3 during that period. His defense's reactions, if he makes a mistake, he's really quick at recovering from it. Really good, held people to really good percentages on defense. And then when you watch him, I think the numbers look better. It's a guy you have to watch to understand a little bit more with Bryant. But I think I prefer Fleming. I just prefer Fleming because I think they're 2 very similar players. I think Fleming's better. I think he's better.
Let me see. How did Fleming do at the combine? I ain't even tracked, buddy. Let me look.
Cheese, are you concerned about?
6'8". Go for it.
Yeah. Are you concerned about his dribbling ability, his really ability to create his own shot?
Creation, yeah. That is the thing we haven't seen from him. But I think there is context behind it when we look further into that team. So St. Joseph had 2 all-conference guards on that team that had the ball a lot. Fleming never was asked to ball handle for that team, and it's really obvious he didn't make a single off the dribble 3 the entire season, which is, a concerning thing.
But is that for a reason though? Cheese?
Yeah.
Is that for a reason though?
He was predominantly just taking catch and shoot 3s and cutting. He was really good. He had really good cutting numbers for the season as well. I think people overlook that.
I like Fleming. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh no, I was just what my point is like. It was a reason because I don't believe a coach. Because I wouldn't do it. I don't believe a coach would know what he has in someone and then still relegate them to only doing something, like only 1 or 2 things.
The thing is, I'm not saying he's a good creator. I don't think he is a good creator. I think if you think he's someone who's going to need the creation, I think you're missing a point. There's like the way I compare him to is like a Dorian Finney-Smith type of guy, a PJ Washington type of guy. These 4s you can versatile defend. Dorian Finney-Smith is probably the best one because he can go 5 through 3 really on defense, and he can knock down open 3s, and that's what he's been this season. Fleming, I feel like has maybe high potential because he has the length. He has probably more ability to in the paint to do more, but the thing with Fleming is his control with his arms with his dribble has been a problem. The turnovers and assist to turnover ratio isn't great. But when you go back in the past, you look at players like Tyrese, and I like Tyrese and defensively as a comparison. He was also a bad assist to turnover ratio. Larry Markkinen also had a bad assist to turnover ratio. Not similar player really, but we're talking about how players in the 4 position, these forwards, kind of turn into in the NBA. The assist to turnover ratio of, him just a few more turnovers than assists. And even then, it wasn't like masses of turnovers. It was just, not really any assists.
I mean,
and then
he's athletic. I will give you that. He's very athletic. I like
athletic.
him.
He's just long. I think he's just super.
Yeah.
I think he's just really long. His jumping isn't like super crazy.
Hey, Matt, he shot 39% from 3 last year on 5 attempts a game.
No, I like that. Like I said, I was higher on him until I watched more film on him, and I said,
I'm saying I don't think I don't have no problem with Fleming.
For what we need, I'm trying to fix the problems that came up last year. And the problems to me that came up last year was guys couldn't make plays without the ball being assisted to them. They couldn't take it from Trey and go, or take it from whoever and go and break a guy and go to the rim. Besides LeVert, and he's 30-something years old. So for me, like that's 30. For me, I'm trying. That's what I'm primarily looking for with the 13th pick. Guys that can create off the dribble, guys that can break it down the defense, drive, kick, or drive to the rim, finish, put pressure on the rim as a ball handler. So like Fleming to me can't do that. I think Jonathan Isaac with a better 3-point shot to me is like what I kind of saw, which like for some people that's like really good, like a 3 and D. Isaac type player.
So basically, Fleming is really John Collins 2.0.
No.
6'9", athletic, shoot the 3, can't create on his own.
He's a much better defender. He's a much better defender.
He's a better defender than that. Yeah.
He's a much better defender.
Well, we don't know that at the NBA level.
Well, in college, he's much better than John was at Wake.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well, John played the 5 at Wake, so
wasn't on the
different thing. John played the 5 at Wake.
I'm saying he wasn't on the perimeter at college.
Yeah, John played the 5 at Wake.
At first, at first, I was like, okay, this is gonna be like Nas Reed, right? Like that's what I thought when I first watched him. But then I watched him more, and I'm like,
what position is that guy? What position is that guy?
He's a power.
Oh, that's another thing. That's another thing that I don't like.
We don't need no more fours, man.
I don't. That's another thing I don't like. Cheese is to me. He don't got
we need a gun on the point guard. We need to replace. We need to replace Double O.
No, y'all not doing that. We need 1 through 5. Like we literally need 1 through 5. This team is not deep at all. We need 1 through 5, y'all.
I can explain my reason for why I like him as a Hulk. Like,
go ahead, explain it, Cheese. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cheese.
One thing we had last season when we look at Trae Young's numbers, I think one of the stats I saw is how much potential assists Trae had compared to how much the other best playmakers in the league had. It was way higher, and the percentage that was being made was so much lower than them because we didn't have people who can consistently make an open 3. I think Fleming is going to be able to do that. I think he's going to be able to find space to make threes. I think he's going to be able to cut well enough that Trae Young will find him. And I think that's going to work really well offensively. I think there's very limited offensive which he's going to be able to do in the NBA anyway. I don't think there's any position where he's going to be putting the ball on the floor to a high level. I think it's a different gap to what you want, Matt, with the ball handling. I understand that. If you want to go ball handling at 13, I can see it. But for me, it's having someone like we had with Magic. We need someone with size and length who can play in a forward 5 position. Do you really think like Larry Nance is like a 4 and 5 like we had this year? And he's not the deep. I think Fleming's a much better defender than Larry Nance.
I agree.
No, I mean, yeah.
No, I agree in a large part of what you said. I think for me, like, I'm past the play finisher guys that were like they can finish what Trae gives them. I'm looking for guys that can Trae give them the ball and they can make something happen. Like
we have a lot of holes.
To me, he don't have
really
that.
Depending on what you want to go for. It's like if you think that's what you want to go with 13, then Fleming's not your guy. If for me, that is where I'd go with 13, and so Fleming would make more sense. The same with Bryant, because they are those play finishing guys. That's just I think that's. I mean, again, the draft is always a preference player.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. John Collins. That's what John Collins do.
But
he does the exact same thing in Utah.
No, but he's a better defender. I'll give you John.
Defensively.
Yeah. I'll give you the offense similar to John Collins, but defensively,
he does the exact same thing. And John Collins is the better shot blocker at the NBA level. We already know that.
Maybe. The thing is with Fleming,
Fleming
7'5" wingspan is crazy. That 7'5" wingspan is going to be crazy.
Listen, I think I'm gonna have to side with now. Don't get me wrong, Cheese. The points you brought up are 100% legit. That potential assist, especially from the 3-point line, is 100%. I mean, there's really no debating that, right? So, like, I agree with Matt when he says we agree with your point on that. We see why you saying that, right? But I think I'm gonna have to side more with Matt because we don't have nobody who can, as of right now, because maybe Ricochet can develop into a better ball handler, right? We do need somebody who can score the ball without Trae Young giving it to him in a spot, right? So I'm not out on Will. I think it's a reach at 13 for Will. I think it's a reach. I'll
tell you if we're gonna talk about him tomorrow or today.
You could talk about him now. You know, I only got a couple more minutes. Now I got to roll.
Okay. To me, like I said, tomorrow, the biggest thing is strength. He already added 5 pounds, 6 pounds. I know you said it's not legitimate weight, but he already added 5 or 6 pounds.
No, you said muscle. You didn't say pounds.
Well, 5, 6 pounds.
It's a difference.
He added 5, 6 pounds. The context of those pounds, we don't know. But that's cool. 5 or 6 pounds, to me, like I said, you look at his game, his ability to create his own shot, his ability to create off the dribble, his ability to, he knows when to go to the spin move, when to go to an in and out dribble. Like, he has the package, as they say, and he knows when to go to certain moves in traffic. And
well, let me ask you this, Matt. Let me ask you this. Why is he mocked so low in all these drafts?
To me, 2 reasons. One, he's his weight is a big thing. So defensively, there's questions because his screen navigation, can he stand up through contact defensively? Like when they go into his chest, they knock him back. But he reclassified as well. That's also not talked about. He's playing against guys that's really 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, older than him. His freshman class is a year older than him.
He reclassed 1 year, Matt. You make it seem like.
No, I'm saying, but seniors will be 5 years. Seniors will be 5 years.
But Matt, that's not. No, people can tell somebody can play defense or not, and it's not about the weight, bro. Like somebody can tell, like, okay, it's just a matter of like, okay, he'll keep up with, like,
I disagree.
On all that stuff, but it's more than him just being quote unquote skinny or something like that. Well, everything that I looked up on him or whatever, number one, is not. I didn't see any like defensive highlights in his packages that I looked at. It was just all offense stuff. And then everything that I read on him or whatever, they do mention that, like, basically, like, his defensive awareness is not there. It's not saying that, like, oh, he needs to navigate the screens or he's too light or something like that. They're really questioning his just overall defensive awareness and presence. So that's the question. And that's probably why he is, Lord. And also too, though, Matt. Also, too, though, the combine showed one thing, and that's good for him. But statistically speaking, he did not shoot well in college. So that's also something that's there.
But to me, that's again related to the strength. I think that's solely related to the strength. Why I was so high on him, well, one, obviously played in the Big Ten, so I seen him play Michigan. But to me, the games he put together, how many times he was in double figures, how many 20-point games he had, how many 18-point games he had, how many 15-point. Like, to me, as a freshman, to be able to stack that many good games in a row is very rare. To come in and be 6th man of the year in the whole Big Ten, that's about to be the Big 12 soon. Like, that's impressive to me. You know what I'm saying? To have that level of consistency. And like I said, the ability to get to his shots the same way every game. Whether they're playing Minnesota or they're playing Michigan State or they're playing Duke. So to me, like, that's what I'm looking for at that pick 13. If you could go out and go get a high caliber wing, I'll be fine with that. But to me, the reason why I would focus on the wing and the center position is because to me those aren't strong in free agency. So like whatever I draft, I'm getting the other thing in free agency. So like if I draft a wing, then I'm going to go get a shooting guard in free agency. Or if I draft a big, then I'm looking for Jalen Johnson backup in free agency. You know what I'm saying? If I draft his backup, then I'm going to go get Okongwu's backup in free agency. So like whatever I don't draft, I'm getting the other in free agency. And to me, like wing is too important of a position to not take it. And to me, he's the best wing.
What wing you talking about? What wing you talking about?
Will Riley.
What's the wing you talking about?
Will Riley from Illinois.
What y'all think about this? About the Hawks already met with 2 prospects already.
They should have met with more than 2 already.
Both of them.
I think those are just 2 public ones.
They met with Duke guy Cohen. Was that Newpel or forward?
Nipple.
Ron Knuppel.
And Maryland. Derek Queen.
I'm sure they met with way more than just those.
So they met with way more than that.
Prospects
and Con Knuppel.
I mean, Knuppel not gonna be there at 13. So
yeah, true. And Knuppel really fits Will Riley. I mean, Knuppel and Will Riley is the same type of player. Very offensive leaning, shooter type, wing-ish play. Like,
bro, I just told you, man. Matt, you got to be real here. Will did not shoot the ball well in his season at Illinois. Con, whatever the heck his name is, he did. It's just simple as that.
But I'm saying he corrected that at the combine. He was a top 5 shooter, and he was a top 5 shooter at the combine.
No, Matt, doing that one time in an empty gym is not going to put you in the same realm or above a player who literally has done it consistently beyond just in the empty gym and doing drills and stuff like that. He's done it on the stage on a regular basis. Like Con Snyder, I'm not a fan of Knuppel or whatever the heck his name is. I'm not a fan of him.
He's I don't know. But he's more of he's more of a catch and shoot guy.
I ain't got no time for no bro. Like it's just point blank period.
I mean, he can do that.
I
said Grayson Allen with better defense.
No doubt.
I don't think he's gonna fall at all.
He got some catches.
You gotta trade up to get that guy, man.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I don't.
Super
I don't think Queen's gonna fall either. I don't like Queen a lot, but I think he's.
I think Queen will be there at 13.
Queen okay. I mean, he's not bad. I don't want him, but
I don't know.
I don't think he was too good in the combine this year. He wasn't too good. I think he hurt himself in the combine this year, man.
I don't think he.
Serber. What about him? Thomas Serber.
He'll be there at 13. He'll be there at 13. What about can I interest y'all in what's my guy name? CMB, man.
Then he been hurt. No.
Say it again.
No.
Who you say tomorrow?
Boyle.
Man, the South Carolina dude, man.
No.
We don't need an undersized guy who can't shoot right
He's 6'6".
No, thank you. No, thank you. He could be good.
The only reason why he's undersized is because of the game, and that's the thing that like y'all have to do this, especially when it comes to a lot of stuff that you guys be looking at and everything. College threes typically will be a pro 2, the way they're going to measure out NBA and everything. Your college 4s are usually going to become a pro NBA 3. So you have to look. So like Fleming, CMB, all these guys who played power forward and in the paint and these front court positions are not going to be front court players. They're going to be a small forward. So that's the question when it comes when I look at Fleming, huh?
Fleming.
I don't think Fleming can play the 3.
I didn't hear you.
He could play the 3, but he's probably going to be a 4. Like the thing was with Fleming, he could play. He could be a 4 or 5.
Yeah, and for me,
he could be a 4 or 3 depending on how he goes. It's
well, and they put it like this. In my opinion, he's going to I mean, it's my opinion. I'd be completely wrong, but I don't think that he will be set up for success playing the 4 and 5 in the NBA. Where he will be set up for success is playing the small forward position, and he will need to learn how to basically better and develop and handle the ball. Because that's when, like, yeah, he can probably try and get away with 4 and 5 because of his wingspan and stuff, but that's full time and that's his position. No, that is not going to set him up for success. Like I said, for him to succeed and potentially grow into like a star wing or something like that, or star player, it's for him to be at a small forward, and that's where his measurables will come into play and like really, really help him out a whole lot with that wingspan and stuff like that. He just be able to handle the ball a little bit,
Mike,
get to a spot,
article, Mike.
like he can cook from a 3 position. He can cook from 3 position, huh?
I think it's just
I was going to send you this article on Will. It talked about his height. After the combine, borderline lottery.
Bro, he not going no lottery. I put money on it. I'll
take him 13.
I mean,
I'll run off the stage.
I put money that he won't go 13.
I'm not against Will, bro. I'm not against.
But I mean, I see why you like Will. He does fit a need. He gives his length, ball handler. But as I said, man, I don't think
I'm a little nervous about. I'm gonna be.
I don't think a lot of teams that high on him like you are, Matt.
I mean, as we get into more pre-draft workouts, like I said, it's very similar to. I know Mike don't like the J-Dub comparison, but like J-Dub around the same time was in the 20s.
I don't
but
like
as he
J-Dub
went to more
comparison.
workouts, he moved up
like
to like 12.
Hey, Cheese, what's your player comp for Carter Bryant?
Oh, for Carter Bryant.
Avery Bradley.
That's Dyson's, man. What you doing? If Dyson can shoot,
Carter Bryant could be like a Tyrese, more of the Tyrese than Fleming would be.
Tyrese who?
A bit smaller.
Tyrese,
kind of like
Tyrese who?
Easton.
Tyrese Easton. He can shoot better than Easton.
Tari Easton.
I thought you said Tyrese. I was like, Tyrese who?
He can shoot better than Tari, though. He can shoot a lot better than Tari.
His numbers are better than.
I don't know. It's hard.
But that's
hold up, Matt. Hold up. Now
I'm nervous about Carter.
I'm gonna have to pull a you on you right now. He shoots better than who now? And I need the volume.
He doesn't, bro.
He can
That's
shoot better than Tari. He can get out of LSU.
His percentages are better right now. His percentages are better right now. But Tari
Easton out of LSU.
How many attempts, Matt? How many attempts?
2.8.
Let me look. I don't.
2.8.
Let me look it up.
I already looked into it. I'm telling you, go and confirm me though. But I looked into
you
it,
right
bro.
there.
Like
that's what it is. I already looked it up.
When I see Carter Bryant,
Carter Bryant.
In my opinion, it's all projecting, bro. It's a you taking him is clearly potential based, but it's like extreme potential based, in my opinion, beyond like the other guys maybe in top 10 because they actually kind of put up numbers and were used in college. Carter Bryant, the usage wasn't there. The numbers not there. This is like extreme, like trying to project and extrapolate with him or whatever. Yeah, like it really is. So that's what it is with him.
I want to say Ben Mathurin, but he don't have the numbers that Ben Mathurin had. But like that's like
you need to watch Carter Bryant to really get Carter Bryant.
Like if you're going by the stats, it's not going to wow you. But if you watch him play, like his
but see, you know what the stats. But you know what it tell me though, Matt. Because I looked up Carter Bryant. I've been watching him for a hot minute.
I like him. I just don't like him.
This is my issue, and it's the same question that I asked Leon. If this dude has that much talent, why is his usage so low? The dude has 6% usage in Arizona, dog.
Well, I mean, Caleb Love was a ball dominant, guard. He took almost all their shots, but like he was more of a play, he's more of a catch and shoot.
He's not 6'8", Tank. Y'all gotta start with these fake.
Yeah,
Carter Bryant is 6'6".
Yeah, if Carter Bryant was 6'8", I would be fine with taking him at 13. But
so y'all just told me.
I can't.
Y'all just told me no more undersized guys, and y'all want to.
Yeah, that's why I can't. That's why I dropped them.
Hey, I stand on that, Demond. I want true size advantage guys. I don't want no question. At least I give Will Riley the credit for actually measuring 6'8" barefoot and being bigger than Coop, Ace, and
6'7",
all these other guys
7'5".
that's supposed to be wings or whatever they supposed to be.
Are we messing over a quarter of an
Who?
inch? 6'7.75".
Who? Will
Carter Bryant.
Riley?
Who are you
I
talking
thought he
about?
was 6'8.5".
Will Riley? No, I'm saying that's
No,
you said
Wait,
barefoot.
Carter Bryant
That's
measured
what
at
they
what?
measured?
6'7.75".
Hold on, let me
So,
double
yeah.
check
I
that.
thought it was 6'6".
No, 6'6.5". 6'6.5". Sorry,
Yeah, he didn't measure no
Oh,
6'7".
okay,
That's
okay.
what I
Hold
thought.
on.
Okay,
with a
6'6".
shoe.
I was about to
I'm
say,
about to say,
yeah,
I was like, nah.
I remember retweeting that. I remember
That'll be with a shoe.
retweeting that.
I
Yeah,
can't take him
nah,
at
he can't.
6'6". I can't take him at 6'6".
Tank, Danny Wolf came out shorter than I thought too, though. Danny Wolf cool, but he came out shorter than I thought, and I rather
Cheese
Maxime
at
over Wolf.
6'6". At 6'6", he gonna have to hit. I mean, he gonna have to be,
That's why I just
money.
prefer.
There's no room for error at 6'6" on the wing.
I mean, it's
I don't
at
think
6'6",
He is,
at
and you know what I say,
bro,
Matt.
he can only play what in the NBA?
But y'all
6'6",
got
shooting guard, maybe small forward,
Maybe
maybe.
a 3, 2.
He'll
two,
go-
three.
I-
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's like you got to remember that you watching
He's a
these
win.
guys
He's a
in
win.
college where they're not going against all pro players. They're going against a lot of guys as well who are basically about to be working with some of us in Whoop and other places or whatever, or coaching their own high school. So he's going to stand out athletic wise. He's going to probably rise above guys at times. Okay, so that will stand out. But the
didn't you have
question
like a
to
40-inch
ask yourself,
vert though, Mike?
how these guys will look. How would they look though, Matt? When things his vert, I agree.
think he had like a
38. He
40-inch
got a
vert
good
though.
vert. No doubt.
It won't
I mean,
40. It was like 38.
It was
39.
38
Okay.
inches, bro. I know.
Yeah, I know
I
it
remember.
won't
It was
40.
38. No, the vert is good though. But other than that, though, it was no other crazy measurables like long, crazy.
Well, that's what I said. That's why I
wingspan
dropped
like
him, Mike.
Cedric Cowell. Not like extremely big hands stuff. It
Cedric
was
Cowell.
only the vert, and then he came, which is everybody know that. We already knew that like the vert was gonna be there. You feel me? Or whatever. But again, you have to, when you're looking at these guys, because the same thing when I said with Coop and Ace and them, I was like, I don't know, because their sizes now, you got to think when they get to the league, 6'6" and 6'7" is not a size advantage. That's typical for on the wing. You're going to go against that nightly and maybe longer and taller players. You're going to see other athletic guys. So I need to see from Carter Bryant. You see me like, does he has the ability to like is the footwork there a little bit in certain things? Like I need to see signs of other little things that I can see that might be able to develop more, that he can develop more, that will help him be able to like score and grow on the next level, because everybody gonna be athletic. Everybody gonna not necessarily everybody, but when times come when everybody gives him energy, you can't out
the play making is not there either. Like he's not.
Hey guys, I just looked at some of the highlights that the Hawks, the two guys that Hawks talking about getting, man. They got some offensive skills, man, and they got some defense with them, man. They some good guys, man. Derek Quinn,
bro, we don't want Quinn. The hell no, bro. Queen.
Queen defender, bro. Queen.
I like Queen in college, but he is an undersized big man in an extent. But I did like him while
I mean,
if I'm gonna get, I mean, Derek Queen's not bad.
Queen not a real 16. Queen not a real 16.
You be getting something close to Clint Capella that can stretch the floor, man.
If you want more Clint Capella, if you want more Clint Capella, you looking at Arsenal.
No, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about a guy that can score, man. I'm looking at this guy. This guy create his own shots. He put the ball on the floor.
Bro, we don't really need a 5 who create their own shot, bro.
I'm saying I have no problem with the Hawks. I have no problem with Ansi looking at these two guys, and if they're looking at these two guys, it's a possibility. Well, it don't make a difference if you do, but it's a possibility that these might be the two guys.
They're not picking them.
They're
bro.
not looking bad.
I'm telling you,
I don't see that.
You just started and you just looked at one thing. Right now, I'm telling y'all. Listen to me though. Hold on, Matt. It would be dumb for this franchise to move up and spend anything to move up. I'm telling y'all right now, this could be good or bad for this draft class, but it ain't much of a difference between guys going from about 5 to 15 or 5 to 20. And I'm gonna stand on that. It's not a whole bunch different. So if we sit there and give up the opportunity to swing at getting a good player twice to try and go once for somebody, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad.
I don't
and
see
Derek
that.
Queen. Derek Queen. Even though I like Derek Queen at Maryland, even though I loved watching him in college, I don't think he's worth trying to move up or something like that for. Now, if he was to fall, I'm still questioning it because I'm like, no, I want size advantage. Yes, Queen is good and all, but at the same time, though, I still, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm sorry, y'all. I just want positional size advantage. We have Trey Young. We have Trey Young. Again, he is short, he is small. Go get me guys who is skilled, yes, but also too are literally has a size advantage at their position. That's what I want.
Like Fleming.
That's what you don't think you're gonna be able to get both of those guys? Because I mean, when I look at the draft pick, those guys is above us are being selected, especially Queen. Queen is like what, top 7? He's showing us.
Man, you better go look at Queen in the combine. Go look at Queen in the combine.
In the mock draft.
Go look at Queen in the combine and get back at me. You're not watching.
That's what I just said. You didn't hear me? We will have to move up to get them. Like you just said, they're marked to go well beyond 4. So we will have to basically what they're trying to say is us packaging 13 and 22 to move up. And I'm saying that I don't believe that would be worth it. That's
right.
I don't think nobody in the draft is worth that.
Anybody, all the guys, I want to ask anybody in the chat, up here on the panel too, everybody who's actually looked at these prospects, do y'all understand what I'm saying, or do you see what I'm saying, or do you feel that, or you disagree?
I mean, I think I told you this. I think I told you this a couple days ago, Mike. Like, this draft to me is not what I thought it was gonna be. People were typing this draft up like all these dudes. Man, listen, I think this draft
not all franchise setting guys. Not like that.
Man, I think once you get outside, let's see, Cooper Flat, Bailey, my boy VJ.
After VJ,
I think Clayton a good guy too, a good point guard, man, from Florida, man.
He a second rounder, dude.
He's 6'1".
Second round projection.
No, Clayton is not second round. They already got him going. They already got him as a mock draft going to the Suns.
Bro, that dude's 6'1", bro.
The Suns had what pick, and what are you looking at?
29, probably.
Suns at what pick?
29.
Bro, he late as hell, bro. He a late pick.
So
well, there you go.
There you go, Kool-Aid. They said the NBA. I didn't know that. They said the NBA assigns players to teams, and the team can only request up to 5 interviews that they select, but the league assigns the rest. So we don't even know if they assigned the Axe to speak to Queen in Knippel. They just
okay. That makes me feel better, Matt, because I got mad seeing it. I was like, but we better not move up to get them. So maybe we just had to.
So you get 30 interviews and 5. You get the request. The other 25 they give you.
Yeah, I mean, I like the draft. I like a lot of the kids that I'm looking at. Like I said, it could be a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know, but I don't see like too much of like just differences between, like I said, for sure 5 or 6 pick to probably like around our second pick.
Once you get
to like we should be able to get 2 seconds.
Once you get to like 11 through like 20-ish, 20, I think there's a drop off after like 23, 24. I think there is a drop off.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I ain't say that.
We're talking
I said up to like 20, 22, right?
I think our pick is like the last opportunity to get like a really good player. Our pick at 22.
You know who I like at 22 we could get?
So yeah.
I like we want to go guard. I like Philo.
Who that?
Who?
LeBaron Philo from Alabama.
Who?
Did he?
LeBaron Philo, Alabama. He's 6. He was 6.
I gotta go back and watch some more.
Good defender.
Jeez, Mike not gonna like him. He's a score first guard.
I like him. He can create out the pick
if I'm thinking about the right guy,
he has a nice floater. He has a
good
inside scoring back, and
I like him. I'm just saying with Mike. Yeah. Mike don't like score first guard. So.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I like guys who does both. It's not no first or nothing like that. Like offense and defense.
He can create both. Okay? Is what I say. He can create for himself.
With that being said, if we want to talk guards, the only guard that I'm willing to take with one of our 2 first-round picks is Cedric Coward.
I like him. I would take him. Yeah.
What we talking? You talk about Cedric taking them 22, 13.
22 probably.
No, I'm just saying that's the only
what
guard
position is
that
he
I'm
gonna
entertaining
play,
at 13 or 22, whatever.
He's a
Who
two.
is no way?
Okay.
Who is no way?
He's gonna be a 2 guy.
Who is no way?
Wouldn't you just take Proctor though? I think Proctor.
Who is
fits
no
more
way?
with-
In OA,
Y'all know who
that's
no way is?
if you saying in OA, Kool-Aid,
NOA,
Noah
and
Nsingwe.
Noah
It's
Senway,
Senway.
he gonna be gone before
Yeah,
13,
he's from
dog.
Paris. He's from France.
I like
Not
him.
Paris, but he's
I
from
like
France.
him.
NBA
I
draft.
don't know, Demond.
I'm looking
Well,
at
he might.
the NBA
He
draft
might,
listing
Demond.
of the signed players. I'm looking at the
But he
NBA
can't shoot.
draft of the signed players, and they got him and Collins Murray Bards assigned to us on the 13th. Drafted at number 13. This NBA.
No.
I don't
Well,
see.
well,
I
like,
don't
yeah,
see.
we
Well,
get-
I
we get
can see us
Mox.
drafting
Kool-Aid.
Colin.
Kool-Aid.
I'm just
Just
looking at
ask us. We
what
pretty
it's
much
saying
know
here.
all the different
2025
people.
NBA draft. So
I don't.
Kool-Aid. We already know those guys, man.
It's a bunch of different mock drafts, though, Kool-Aid. We
I
know.
don't-
We basically we know who the big
understand
board
that.
consistent 30, top 30.
I don't.
So,
Yeah.
so
I
but I'm
would have
saying
no
I've
interest in
seen
Colin.
I've seen
I'm
Jason
just-
Richardson mock to us. I've seen Noah mock to us. I've seen Asa Newell mock to us. I even seen. I think I might have seen Will.
Clay. I've seen Clay
a
mock
variety
to
of
us.
You
players
definitely
mock
seen
to us.
Will. You definitely seen Will, Mike.
I haven't seen Will mock to us yet.
I've seen, but
I sent it. I sent it to Mike.
I ain't seen Will mock inside.
I didn't look
the
at what
15
you
yet.
sent though, Matt. I seen your text, but I've seen it before that though.
Hey y'all,
You said you ain't seen them yet.
I'm
The
gonna holler at
highest
y'all
one.
though, man. Hey Mike, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I got to roll, man.
All right, Mike.
All right,
I mean, all right, come on.
All right,
You
Demond.
got you. Take it
Oh,
easy, Demond.
you still in? Oh,
But yeah, I said yeah, Jace. Did I say his name wrong, Terry? I thought I said Jace Richardson, but
But
yeah,
I'm not a fan.
I've seen a lot of
I'm not a
mocks
fan.
and
I'm not a
everything.
fan.
I put it like this, Kool-Aid. What I've tried to do is that I'll try and look at big boards. No, I'm saying I'll try and look at big boards, not mock drafts. Like you want to see what's the ranking of the top players out here. Because also too that you can be ranked a certain way, but you don't go that way in drafts. So just looking at who's might be the top 30, 35 players, and then you go off of that and kind of see what it is that you kind of interested in or whatever it might be, and that you could take at your 13 and 22 picks or whatever. But yeah, anyway, I say try and look at that more so than mock drafts, because that's just gonna vary and be opinionated, and then people be saying dumb crap. It's they obviously not following us as the Hawks, trying to give us these certain players. Bro, no, what are you doing?
Yeah, the mock. I've been really disappointed with.
Is no A center? Is he a center? Is no A a center?
I don't see us taking a point guard.
No,
it's another guard.
Wing.
I don't want
Noah's
Jason
a wing.
Richardson. No,
He's just extremely long. Noah can't shoot worth the crap. Noah's not a point guard. Oh, Jace, no, I do not like Jace.
He's a forward.
I get
He's a
pissed
forward.
when I see him mock that to us, man.
No,
Jace not no forward.
What's up, Tank? That's
No,
what I'm
no,
saying for me.
Jace Richardson?
Will is
Noah,
Will
Senge,
at 13?
Oh yeah, Noah's
or
a
Noah.
forward.
I
Noah's
do like
the
Noah
wing.
and
He's a
Senge,
wing.
Bro, how y'all gonna let Matt get the
I do, but bro, Matt,
Is no
he
A
can't
a French
shoot
guy?
worth the lick though. Have you seen those percentages, man?
Yeah,
Noah French too, man. Noah French.
You can shoot,
But I ain't gonna lie though. Noah was my first thought with the 2 picks. I told you, Matt. I said get me 2 Frenchies and an Asian. That was my initial stance on things.
The thing is, with Noah, I don't know if
he's
come over
that.
right
He's
away.
6'9". Noah's basically he ain't gonna come right away. You don't think so?
No, I don't know if he can. His weight, and I don't know if he can
You don't
play
think so?
right away.
No, he
weight
probably need a season.
He's skinnier than Zach.
He probably need a season.
Yeah, so I don't know if I would take him and he can't play right away.
No, but he definitely need a season at least on that shot. He can't shoot.
Yeah, he need a season.
I mean, his free throws are all right, so I'm not worried about that. But
Hey, would y'all
I do like him.
Yes, the foul.
I do like him, but like I said, at 13, it would be my preference would be Will.
What'd you say,
Will
Tank?
all day.
I said, would y'all take a guard at 13?
No.
Well, my I think if it is a possible,
I want
think
to take
the
one
Hawks
guard.
will probably if Clayton don't move, I think
Dirty
Clayton will be
Bird. Dirty Bird. That's because he's our shooting, our starting shooting guard. Dirty Bird.
Clayton's gonna be taking that 13 to replace Kobe, and Yang is gonna be taking that 22 to replace Double O.
Do not take Clayton.
I think that's a dream.
No, Terry.
That's actually
Yang has seen Yang by him being already attached and his people already being attached to us. That's gonna be a door opening for us down in the G League for us to go get that guy.
How tall is he?
Taking no G leaguer in the first round.
That he could be there.
How tall is who, Tank?
Yang.
I think there's a chance that he'd be there at 22. I would take Clay Powell. I would take Clay because he showed grit into winning that championship. I always like to go get a player that goes through the college and plays through Clayton. As being he was part of the reason why Florida won that national championship.
I'm good. He's 6
What about Rocco Zakarski at 22?
He can handle physicality in the NBL. He's not coming here, bro. He didn't play. He didn't play in Australia.
I mean, he's a project though.
Yeah,
I would take Will. I mean, not sorry. I would take Max. I think Max.
Project. He shot well at the combine though.
I like Max.
And he's 7'4". Like, you can't teach that.
Max is 7'1".
Like
Tank.
you said, they would have to give up. They would have to package up to move up to go get.
If
they did look at Con, they would have to package up to move up to get Con.
Yeah.
Or so
just make you share your screen and stuff, man. I'm jump be glitching.
Hey man, but my boy Noah look like my boy.
I don't think I can.
Hey, he look like my boy Miles Norris a little bit. I'm looking at a little highlight. He's looking like my boy Miles Norris a little bit.
Let me look, Mike. Let me see.
I like his little
man. I'm gonna mute you, man. All right, I'm gonna mute you, man. Meet you, man. Ain't talking about some.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Carter Bryant at 13,
I know it's 6'5", man. What are you talking about him?
If Carter Bryant falls to 13, we gotta take him.
I don't know, bro.
That's the best player.
Carter Bryant is that. He is definitely that pick this year. That is the super projection pick because, bro,
you can't look at the numbers.
It's not supported.
You gotta look at the eye test. You gotta look at
he's the draft.
No, I understand that, and I look at, and again, I understand that though. But what I like I said, it's still because again, I did that for Zach. You feel me? I feel like people looking at me like you can't look at the numbers, you know. But it's just, I still just question it, man. It's athleticism, and it's
he
just
got great.
I'm weary about athleticism. No, I know but at the same time, I almost don't care about that to an extent. Not by itself. I need to see something more, whether it's like great athleticism with outstanding measurables in multiple categories, or outstanding athleticism with some type of very good above average skill set. Like apparently, say for example, I love Hanson Yang, right? Okay, measurables, tall as crap, 7'1" barefoot. You feel me?
Right.
Biggest hands, right? I think in he's a center. His hands is big as crap. I think it's second biggest measured or something like that, possibly. And then when you watch him, though, anybody can say that he obviously has an high passing skill. Any and everywhere will say, they won't say it's an average or above average. No, they'll say it's extremely high, and then especially for his age and stuff like that. Right, so that's what I'm saying. It's certain things, you know what I'm saying, it got to be with. So it's just, I just get nervous about seeing solely athleticism necessary. I do like his athleticism that he uses.
He got a shot too, though. It's not he can't shoot. He got a shot.
That. You know what I'm saying? He go get.
Tank.
He possibly could in a sense.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Can you walk me through that, please?
He got what?
I think he's more
a higher upside than Zach.
He's a versatile defender for one. And he has the frame. He's stronger than Zach. That's number two. Bigger frame.
Right now.
And he has the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, Zach can too, though, but Zach I mean, I can't really say nothing about Zach because he still got stuff to work on. But I feel like Carter Bryant, I feel like he come in right now and make an immediate impact on the Hawks, especially off the bench. We don't have no other small forward on the Hawks right now. DeAndre Hunter is gone, so who's gonna fill that spot?
That's why I was drafting.
So what's
I think Fleming's
we
better.
need another wing.
That's why I'm drafting one, team.
Out of those two, Cheese, I'm with you on Fleming. Out of those two, I'll go Fleming.
I'd probably go
over Carter Bryant.
I would go Will
over Carter Bryant.
Yeah, out of those two, I'll go Fleming. No, for real though, because when I look at Fleming though, I'll be honest with you though, because if I think that if you can get him to being a small forward and develop that, and he be a small forward, I think that he does have room of high potential there, huh?
But he's a power forward though. Yeah, he's a power forward though.
Again, guys, college power forwards are often NBA small forwards though. I'm just saying that college power forwards are often NBA small forwards, bro. I don't care that he was a power forward in college, bro. Like I do not care about that. I'm looking at basically like this, like I'm just looking at him. And in my opinion, if he gets to the three and can develop to be there or whatever, it can really unlock him very high.
Huh? Yeah, he doesn't show the trace of a small forward. That's why I said that. Like he can shoot, but
bro, he can shoot. Really... He shoots better from corner. But that's what I'm saying, to develop that. And the thing about it, the traits of a small forward is in between, okay? A small forward is literally in between backcourt and front court. So therefore, you should be able to go into the front court, and which y'all already say he played there to begin with. So that's a check. All I needed to develop slightly a little bit for him to be into the backcourt. And that's basic handle moves. I don't need him to be doing a whole lot, having to go out, ISO, twin. No, get the ball, dribble fake, hard moves, be able to go left and right, very strong. Use your shoulder, use your body, get position with that stupid long wingspan. He is rising above in the spot, shooting over anybody if he develops that. And he's going to the hole and he's dunking on folks. So again, for me, Rasheed Fleming, if I can get him to be a 3, I feel like he does have like a pretty good ceiling or whatever to go to.
Right. Okay.
Can I?
I ain't really watched too much Rasheed Fleming, so I agree with that.
Fleming worked out with us last year.
Wow, just watch him some more.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch him some more. I
do like that wing flow.
Fleming went through the draft process last year and he worked out with us.
I didn't know that, Jesus. So he went in the so he was in the draft and he went back to school.
He was in the draft process last year and he worked out with us and
one of them
5 other teams.
And how tall is he?
6'8" without shoes, and he's got a 7'5" wingspan.
6'8".
6'8" without shoes, and then he's gonna be closer to 6'9" between 6'9", 6'10" with shoes. I think it was 6'8" and a half, 6'8" and a quarter.
What they got on this at 6'9"?
6'9". He's gonna be 6'9" with shoes.
I'm telling you, man, that boy if you want to really unlock yourself, man, put him 6'9" with that wing spot, man. He can do the wing stuff, bro. Like go. But at power forward, again, I keep telling y'all, he's more normal at power forward. You feel me? So then I'm not seeing necessarily like crazy unlock good footwork and stuff like that. Because again, you're more normal at power forward at that. You know what I'm saying? So now I got to see from you, do I see the footwork and this and that's going to really unlock your moves a bit more? So, but with those measurables, if he able to get at the 3, now that's making him look like one of those crazy Paul George or this and that, as far as like you just above certain guy, and kind of, and then he looked like he's strong, like he's a strong guy and can develop.
Carter Bryant is a small forward. Why he just saying that he is a small forward? What are you talking about?
No, he ain't gonna handle like Paul George.
No, what you say, Cheese? I don't know. Paul George might have been a bad.
Yeah. There's no way. His arms are too lanky for him to handle the ball like Paul George. But he can probably handle regularly. That's the thing.
I don't think the arms are the reason, but I don't think he'll get. I don't think he'll get to Paul George handle. But I can think he can basically be, if with work, I think he can be Kawhi. Kawhi has strong handle and it's there, but it's not all the extra crap that other people might think.
Yeah,
There's not a lot of rock you or this and that. He gonna boom, boom, get to the spot, pull up. So I say I can see Fleming doing that.
It would take some work, but yeah, I can see what you mean by a Kawhi level.
So,
I mean,
Fleming
my
might be
problem with
Fleming might be
is,
Patrick Williams.
Not, yeah. I mean, the
my
thing
my
which you
problem with
can't
Fleming
see
is
is
like,
That can happen too.
to me, he's a 4. To me, Fleming is a 4, and the problem is, like, if Jalen missed any amount of time, I'm depending on him to step in. If Jalen missed any time, I'm depending on him to step in and be a major contributor. Like, I wouldn't depend on that with a rookie.
I mean, yeah, I mean he's an older guy, but the thing is, you gotta find the replacement, whether that be at the wing or the forward. Right now, I don't think Moge is. I think he's
oh no, I'm trying to go get. I'm saying, well, that's what I was saying earlier. She's like, I would trade for or go get a power forward in free agency. That's a comparable starter with Jalen, right behind Jalen. That if Jalen goes down, he steps right in and he's at 16, 17, 18 points a game. So I'm not dipping down like with Mo G, where he went from 19 to 5.
Let me drop the link for this.
If we still building around Trae Young, we still need defenders. I mean, we still need wing defenders.
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm dropping the link, man. Oscar to come up here and explain himself.
I don't know. I don't have a problem.
We only got one wing defender on our team, bro.
Well, that's why I'm trying to go get a wing in the draft.
Jalen Johnson can guard wings. Rasheed Fleming can guard wings really well. Both of them can guard wings.
I just don't like the idea.
Jalen Johnson had one of the best wing stopping stats. He's one of the best wing stoppers in the league last year when he played. I don't remember what statistic it was, but I remember seeing that somewhere. And Fleming is.
I don't know if he's the best post player, Michael. I'm gonna debate that crap. Y'all, I debate that.
Hey, Michael, you was here earlier. He is the best post player, the best big in this draft. I mean, he's Max.
No,
Maxine.
I mean, he's the best big because he's the oldest, though. It's fine.
No.
It's fine, man. My boy, straight raw though. The only reason why anybody is hesitant or can't see necessarily is the fact that my boy still need to work on his conditioning and he just keep getting in shape.
I don't see.
I mean, it's true, bro. He just gotta keep working on his shape. Because you trying not to, man. You be doing that, bro. Like I swear to God, man. If you saw Hanson first or something like that, you would have been like,
do we all like Cedric?
All right, but who? I told y'all this 1,000 times. I don't care. I do not care. Hanson Yang will be contributing though in like 2 seasons at minimum. Like I don't care. That man, it would be best for like any team who see it right now. They're not going. They are too intrigued by him to allow him to go back to China.
He won't take.
Would you take him at 13 though?
Would I take him at 13?
Yeah,
I would.
You lying?
Why?
I already said that before. I'll take him at 13 and worry about getting fired later. I'll worry about getting fired later. I'd do it, doggone. I really would. But at the same time,
Mike, you texted me different an hour ago.
I don't care.
He's gonna be there at 22. Though.
No, I'm saying you asked. No, you're right. But I also have said though that I would take him at 13 though. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, because the thing is though, unlike you, I want Max and Yang. So if I'm being actually realistic and I want to be smart about it though, you feel me? Hit the link. I think simply the homie. I forgot. Dang, I'm drawing a blank right now, man. Dang it, man. Hit the link. It's up on the top.
Mike.
Hey, what's the young homie name? I'm tripping.
We already got a starting center, Mike. Why am I drafting 2 backup centers?
What, man?
Yeah, I don't know about Reno.
I already got a starting center.
Bro, he's a doggone. Oh, dang, y'all. I ain't even see y'all. Marion and AC. AC, that's why I was trying to remember the name. But look, though, bro.
We got a starting center.
Double O can play the 4. I told you before already.
What's up, y'all?
Did I bring Marion?
Man, 002 on the side. 002 small, man.
Look, man.
What?
Why are you fearful? Yang not gonna start tomorrow. I mean, this year he not gonna start or play this year.
On the
Yang,
side,
I ain't gonna say
Tank,
not play
Tank,
necessarily.
Tank.
I ain't gonna stand on that.
Tank,
But I'm saying
Tank,
he
he was our
was
best
very
player. Tank,
We need a real
Okama was
big,
our
bro.
best two-way player against Miami. He was the best player on the court for the Hawks.
Man,
Atlanta
stop doing
Hawks.
that, bro.
But he couldn't rebound like that.
He had 14 rebounds.
But AC switched up the senior.
What's up?
That ain't gonna lie.
Tank,
We
he
need
had
a real
14
big,
rebounds.
bro. And he's not really like a rim protector like that.
Oh my God! Here you
I
go.
heard
but look,
Sheriff
though, man.
Fleming talk, or
Again,
heard
I
Carter
want
Bryant
Max-
talking. I was intrigued.
Who said that?
Yeah, all right. Real quick though, and then we're gonna let Mary and AC get their draft talk in real quick though. But Matt, I want Max and Yang. When I was explaining
No, I
earlier
heard
that
you.
again, if I'm being realistic,
Who is
if
Max?
I'm being realistic for that's who I want. Reality is that it's a greater chance
Renault,
of Max
Maxine
going
Renault,
before Yang.
Tank.
So I'll pull the trigger on Max. So I will pull the trigger on Max at 13 and then take Yang at 22. But at the same time, like I told you though, I feel like Max is not going to go past the Spurs at 14. I think that the Spurs going to take him at 14. I think they probably will. I mean, that's just me. It's because of the French connection and stuff. The same way you talking about with Zach. Like, and then too, you talking about a franchise that already had a twin tower situation, and you get another situation of 2 7-footers or something like that. Like, come on, bro. I mean, why not? They also got the room to do that when they got 2 picks in the top 14. That's better than our top 2 in the top 25.
I think I would
So
take
they could do
Renault.
that.
I would
They
take
can
Renault
go
at
some other
at 22. I like Will
I
at
would.
22. But
How tall is
at
Max?
13,
Okay, all right, Matt. I
7'1".
understand that. All right. Matt,
Max
I'm
is
sorry.
I've seen
I'm
people
sorry.
put him in the lottery.
I understand you. I just want Mary and AC. I just want Mary and AC to get their little talk. I just want Mary and AC to get they first talk in or whatever. That's all. But I know, Matt, that you want Max at 22 and you want Will at 13. We got you. Right?
Good evening, fellas. Good evening, fellas. I'm in agreement with
Mary
Mike.
and AC, whichever.
Hey, good evening. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, you can go first, Marion.
yeah.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
I'm in agreement with Mike a little bit in terms of wanting both Mac and Max and Hanson. But mostly Max. If neither, I'd rather have Max because he's the most skilled. He's a 7'1" big. He gets rebounds. He can shoot. He can basically do it all. Now the problem that I see though is that, like I said before, we're early. It's a month out, and I think that there'll be a lot of movement by the time the draft actually comes around. So these players that we're talking about that we expect to be second rounders and late first rounders, they might be mid rounders or even lottery picks by the time the draft comes around. So you gotta know who you want, and you gotta know who you want first. So if it's a question of the two, I'd rather have Max first, and then thereafter there are other players like Fleming that you guys mentioned that could be the 22nd pick. It just depends on who's still there. But definitely, I like Max. I think that he has even though he's older, he still has a lot of upside to his game, and he's already skilled. I like Yang. Yang is good. I just think that it's gonna be. I think that Yang is good, and that I just think that it's gonna be a choice by the time the draft rolls around.
I mean, I would, like I said, I think Max is good. I think 13
Well, you know
is a
my
bit of a
choice.
reach.
I just want to have to take it.
I think Will, as his pre-draft workouts come, he's gonna move up and up and up around 10, 13 range. So that's where I would go.
We all got guys. I guess. My guys Fleming as Will, obviously. You like Reno. It's all preference.
So y'all taking Max for Danny Wolf?
Everybody like Max. What
Yeah,
up,
I mean,
AC?
Max.
Yeah,
Max,
but not
Max
really
very
like him
good.
13. Never like him 13. Yeah, I like him. I like him.
That's
too,
a little
but I
high.
wouldn't
That's
take
a
him
little
13.
rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Is
little
Danny Wolf too high at 13?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't think he's going 40.
He's probably the most skilled big in the draft.
Wait, who?
That's Max.
Who you saying?
I still would have taken on 13 though.
Max.
He's more skilled than Max.
You gotta watch. Tank. You gotta watch Max.
I did.
The defense is.
You think Danny Wolf? You think Danny Wolf is better than him?
I say more skilled.
Nah.
Yeah, I think they said the defense is kind of like
I don't know.
like what you want in a big.
I don't think so. Are you talking about the playmaking?
Max got the height.
Playmaking?
That's it. He got the height. That's it. That's the only thing he got over Mr. Height.
He got
the defense is probably.
What about rebounding?
I see what you're saying.
Ability.
I think it's defense rebounding.
I know what you're talking about, Tank.
Tank.
You see what I'm saying, Mike?
There's a better rebounder, defender.
Tank. He don't rebound.
Better shooter. Better passer. I mean, the rebounder is not a major gap though.
The defense is a big gap. I mean,
and then Danny Wolf is a better post player.
Well, Danny Wolf and
he got better touch around the rim.
I like Wolf. I just don't think he's a good fit. We don't need undersized guard again.
That's the only thing about him. He like 6'10", 6'11".
Yeah, I'm saying Danny Wolf. I thought he was 7 feet though. So that's the only thing that changed.
And it hurts me as a Michigan man, but I'll have to pass.
I mean, he's still a good size. It's just that probably 7 feet. He needs a little. He's at the size now that's kind of like questionable because he's not athletic. Who?
Shangoon not 7 foot. He played like Shangoon.
Who you said not? No, Shangoon not 7 foot though.
Yeah.
You think he played like Shangoon? Maybe I need to watch Danny Wolf.
Just a little bit.
Okay. I just think Max is more. I think Max he fits our system better.
Minnesota should draft Wolf. I think Minnesota's a good fit. Somebody said Minnesota's Wolf to Minnesota.
I ain't gonna lie. Danny Wolf is a sleeper though. Whoever get Danny Wolf, that's a steal. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't know. If
me personally though, I know y'all think I'm crazy though, and I wish I really wish that my screen and stuff would act right. I know the screen won't act right if I share because I would love to actually like just go through people's videos and stuff like that though. But man,
they won't let you do it.
I mean, size plays into stuff, right? When you considering quote unquote athleticism. I mean, they'll let me do it. It's just that, bro, it ain't gonna go smoothly. That's all. It's gonna be a lot of breaking up and stuff like that. So, but the size actually comes into, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to athleticism and all these types too, and also skill and everything like that. It's like, of course, shorter the player, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, you're able to do that, but it's a little bit more, kind of expected. The bigger the player, it's like doing certain things, it's least expected. Now, of course, with me saying all that though, outside of the conditioning part, man, my boy Yang the most skilled big in the draft. And then also too, if you want to consider age, if you want to say time on earth give you more chances to work on your craft and game or whatever, like we gotta take that into consideration, right? You feel me? Like I know none of those bigs can be as much of a offensive like hub that Hanson Yang can be with like his passing and everything like that. He automatically is going to have gravity due to how big he moves or whatever. Doubles and shades are automatically going to happen his way. And then you combine that with basically his elite passing already and vision or whatever. Like he just like, bro, it's crazy. Now, the only thing that like I can agree with and everything, and what I feel like everybody gotta say is that it looked like that is a very high possibility that he would be basically part of your G League, for this 2026 season or whatever. So you have to ask yourself, are you okay with that? You feel me? Me personally, I'm okay with it completely.
I don't know.
I feel like again, like Damon said it the best, whatever. Well, he say no risk, but he say high reward. But even though cheese in this situation, I don't care. That's all it is. In this situation, I just don't care because I just feel like the actual reward when it come around is going to be so great for you.
The thing is, I'm fine going upside 22. 22
will reach technically.
Yeah, I know.
22 a super reach technically. So
I think
you're making a super reach for him.
I like Yang. I think he's cool. But my question is the whole. I mean, I think that if we go like that upside at 22, where we're going G League effectively, we're going G League at 22. We need to be confident we're getting depth in free agency. We need to be really confident we're getting depth in free agency.
He said he's going G League at 22.
We're not going to know that. But if they picked him at 22, I'm expecting a big free agency from us. That's all I'm going to say.
I can't waste a pick like
okay,
that.
certified. Let's talk defense.
32?
Yang can also Yang. All right, but anyway, we'll talk defense. Yang also he does block shots and he does contest shots very well and everything. Again, though, it will be the main development with Yang is conditioning. Okay, he's not as slow as that you would think. He does a decent job in the pick and roll and defending. Again, 7'2", extremely big or whatever, both arms up and everything. He's automatically deterring and altering shots and taking up space and things like that. He shows he is not like just this horrible defender. No, I mean that's something else that's going against him because it's like it don't happen and people don't believe in it. A lot of people don't believe in it. I mean, last time was Yao Ming.
A long time ago.
I mean, true.
Do we believe in Cedric Coward? Do you guys like Cedric Coward?
Yes, I do believe.
I like him.
Yeah, I like Cedric Coward a lot. Like I said, that's the only guard that I'm kind of entertaining, and that's the only guard I'm really entertaining. I
enjoy
play shooting guard. I think he has the measurables to be something.
How tall is he?
I mean, that combined with his game, it's like his game was a check D to begin with when you watch it, and then you see the measurables and stuff like that.
Wingspan.
He was 6'5" and something without barefoot, without shoes.
But you wouldn't entertain Walter Clayton?
Shoot well, 7'2". My bad. Go ahead.
Not really.
You wouldn't entertain Walter Clayton?
Too undersized. I think
6'4",
if we're going guard,
Clayton, why are you bringing him up?
Because he's a backup. I think he could be a backup guard for us. We don't have that either. We don't have a backup.
We need a backup guard, but we probably.
I mean, he might though. But listen though, man.
We don't have that.
Go watch Cedric. Go watch Cedric, and then see the measurements.
Cedric.
Go watch. No, he didn't finish though. Wingspan and height. He told you. All right, we talking shooting guard, 6'5" and something barefoot. Okay, wingspan was what 7'2" you said, and he's 6'5" barefoot with a 7'2" wingspan, and then his hands are big as crap. He has very big hands, and he had like a 36 to 38 inch vert. So he can jump too or whatever. No, so it's just all that stuff is kind of a combination of like worth taking a chance on because that usually be a good two guard.
He's like J-Dub to me. He is like J-Dub. Somebody said in chat, J-Dub, he has the same measurements as J-Dub. He's very much J-Dub like. He's gonna be.
Yeah, Oscar, you might have to get at 13.
He might have to.
I like Cedric Coward. Like I said again, though, that's really the only guard. Other than that, I won't big.
The injury's going to matter. However, that shoulder pretty much exploded. Like shoulder was.
I won't big outside of that.
There was a lot of injury in that shoulder. So it depends how well that's healed, in my opinion. Cedric's shoulder.
Wow, god damn.
He tore his labrum, but then I'm pretty sure he did more than tore his labrum in that shoulder.
7'2" wingspan.
I didn't know he had a shoulder.
No, that's why he played 6 games all last season.
I didn't know he had a shoulder issue. Now you shouldn't have told me that.
No, he played 6 games all the season, and he went out once.
No injuries.
Nah, it's cool, Cheese. I trust you, bro. I scratched them off, dog. I told somebody else that just for the simple fact that we went like 5 drafts, drafting dudes who were hurt the previous season or whatever. Like, I don't want them. I don't want anybody like here in Rocco, for example. Like, Rocco had some injuries. I'm kind of like, just because. Like what we undone. Sober. A lot of people talk about sober. I heard he had a foot into something like that. That make me like just because what we undone or what I don't want to do that no more. Can we get somebody that just been healthy? That's all. I just want, I love Cedric,
but you wouldn't take the upside though. You wouldn't take the upside.
I think he's a good 22 pick.
I just said, man, maybe it's just being.
I think
it's
too risky at 13.
I hear you.
If you're taking the injury at 13, I wouldn't believe it.
It's the Hawks. It's the Hawks' fault, bro. It's Cam Reddish' fault. Say it's all our pick fault. JJ fault. JJ was hurt when he drafted. You see Kobe now and stuff like that, bro. Like, bro.
AJ was hurt. Yeah, all of them. Yep, all of our draft picks. 00 was hurt.
But you still take the potential, though. You still got to take the potential, though.
We did it. We get when we do it.
Yeah, but there's the potential he falls to 22. It's the same with Fleming could go to 22. Howard could be at 22. I like Lenderborg. I don't know if anybody likes Lenderborg. I think Lenderborg's gonna be at 22 as another.
You can get someone who's been healthy with potential. All right, Tank. No, I do. We didn't mention him today though, but I like Yaxel in play at 22 as well. I wouldn't be mad at.
Yeah, I like Yaxel.
Yaxel, I think, is basically like would be a poor man's JJ backing up JJ.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I think he's more of a.
Okay.
I think his defense is more interior based than JJ, but I can see the offensive skill set.
Oh no, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, I see that.
I've seen a lot of people that's linking us to
like
Murray Bowles. I've seen a lot of people that's linking us to Murray Bowles. What do y'all think about that?
He's undersized. He can't shoot.
That CMB dude?
Absolutely not.
No.
Hey, Mary. Mary, I'm gonna be real with you. When I look at some of these mocks, bro, I'm like, nah, it's literally an agenda to make us trash, dog. Like they ain't trying to like make us, but they ain't even thinking. They just want to.
Man, he's like Draymond Green. He's like Draymond.
I seen him in like 3 mocks that they had us picking him, and I'm like, I don't see it. I didn't see it during the year, and I don't see it now. But
they're trying to make him Draymond.
This guy that makes everybody think he's gonna be our pick.
No,
because of the defense. We need defense, and he's good at defense, and that's it. But that's kind of like all I see. He can do ISO playing. He can pass a little bit, but that's like it is Draymond Green. You're gonna have to turn him into like a Draymond Green, Julius Randle type of mix, and he hasn't got the 3-point shooting. And he hasn't got the 3-point shooting, so I don't see it.
Is he skilled as Julius Randle? Julius Randle taller, cheese, and he got actual skill though. He got moves.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. Draymond Green.
Well, that was saying Julius got moves with his power.
Draymond Green kind of like that's what you.
I don't know, bro. I'm scared of drafting Draymond Green because Dre is like a. My bad.
Nah, he can. The thing is, they want him to pass
on my
at the post and playmaker at the post, and I can't see. I can't see it currently. I think the thing was with Colin Murray is his offense was so.
Bro, he's not
based off creating advantages with his weight in the post and just getting the ball over people and backing down the post and putting it over them. He's got great touch and he's actually pretty athletic. He just can't shoot outside of the mid range, and he's pretty much an ISO player, and I just don't like it. Offensively, it's just a bad fit. Quinn Snyder's not gonna like that guy.
So
Quinn Snyder's gonna like.
So is he?
Other players.
See, hey, Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Answer this for me real quick because I love this guy now. And to be honest with you, I haven't looked at CMB outside of like this combine stuff, and I was like, nah, just because I don't do that, bro. I see positions, yep, I'm just writing you off, being a Hawks guy. But now I did. Like y'all, those who do know me, you should know me. I don't really care about where you are or how, you can be an undrafted free agent. I'll slip be talking about I want you. And I did this like a couple seasons ago. But like Kenny Lofton Jr. then. So are you telling me that CMB is an athletic Kenny Lofton Jr. or his actual post skill is not that elite? Because in my opinion, man, Kenny Lofton Jr. is a freaking elite.
No,
like he's post guy. Like
should have been.
CMB's got great touch. My question is, I don't know if he's particularly. I just don't know if the height's going to work with the modern day center with people who have reached. I think he's going to get switched on as a 4. The shooting's just all up. I don't know. I think he can be more athletic, but Kenny Lofton Jr. But Kenny Lofton Jr. is a G League player right now. That doesn't make me feel any better about him if he's just more athletic. Yeah, no.
No, but if he's an athletic Kenny Lofton Jr., that's something that's in what and that's like okay, I can kind of like see why he's in discussion. But because Kenny Lofton Jr. didn't have no athleticism, so it's just like I don't know, and that's gonna hurt him. Like on top of the fact that he's out of shape, and he looks out of shape, like he's fat and all that stuff. But he gonna go kill you anyway.
I don't know about Kenny. I don't know about using Kenny Lofton Jr. as a guy who's barely played in the NBA. I'm gonna be for real. It's really hard to judge off of like a thing. I can kind of see what you mean, like an undersized big.
Think about that part, bro.
I'm shoot.
Thinking,
but he's the CMB. You're buying.
That's a skill set. Don't get thrown off about that part.
You're just taking CMB for defense. That's the thing. You're taking him as one of the best defenders in the class. That's what I'll give him. He is one of the best defenders in this class. It's very easy. But the thing is, he's just undersized. He's a 6'6". He's a 6'6" defender who would be a great center if he was like 4 inches taller. But he isn't, and that's the problem. And it's not going to work.
He defend the perimeter though.
Yeah, he can. Which is the thing. If he was 4 inches taller, I'd love him as a undersized 5. But he was airballing threes at the combine, and you want him to be a 6'6" undersized 5. It's not going to work outside of like 5 minutes in a game. He'd have to be a 4.
They're trying to package him as a power forward, though, right?
He's a power forward.
Right.
Yeah, he's a power forward, but
that's what they're trying to sell him as. Yes.
If you're gonna put a regular center around it, unless you have a super spacing 5, the teams I like to have CMB would be the Wizards or the Spurs, because it would make sense with the super spacing 5. It just makes sense with the.
You need somebody stupid, tall, and that can defend.
Well, it's not even the defense; it's the space. It's the tall spacing.
No, I agree.
The defense would be useful. But, yeah.
No, I understand that part though too. I just was thinking about that, but yeah, you want somebody who still can be a 5 and tall and can get it. I'm just saying defense part because it's not like, well, I don't want to say hockey or whatever because you ain't switching out every time though. But you don't get to switch out who on the court when you go on the other end. You feel me? That's all. Or whatever. So you want a tall guy who can still be a rim protector and still be out there, but a rim protector who also can step out and shoot some shots. So I don't know. Maybe him playing with Miles Turner would work. Miles Turner a hoe, and he want to just be out.
I think his floor. I think his floor in the draft is where I'm going to mark him. I think it would be 18 to Washington. I think he doesn't pass 18 to Washington because I think there is enough scouts that buy him as a defender to where if he gets to 18, that Washington fit's gonna be great. I think Washington go probably a guard or a wing at like 6, so he's gonna be still a spot at the 4 for him, and I think that he gets taken at 18. I don't think he falls to us at 20. I don't think he falls to the Pacers, for example, unless somebody trades up.
Well, I think the biggest threat that all of us have in terms of those of us who want Max and those of us who want Yang or whoever is Ace O'Neal. I think that if 13 rolls around and Ace O'Neal is available, whoever's sitting in the POBO is probably going to pick Ace O'Neal because of the regionality and not necessarily and the potential. But mainly the regionality is because he's closer to.
Do we ever take Georgia players?
There ain't really been no good Georgia player.
We have never been in a position to get Georgia players, to be honest. I mean, we got Ant-Man, but we weren't in position to get him. They got 2 Georgia players in this draft that are going to be drafted high. And I think that Lewis is probably going to be one of them.
I would pass on Asa. He's not very skilled.
Somebody got something else going on.
That's your
Sorry about that, guy.
I'm fine with Asa. I'm fine with him. I don't actually actively dislike him. I think there's better. I'd still probably take my guy over him. I take Fleming.
He's a power forward though.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
but I see that. I can see. I see why. I'm not Kool-Aid. I see why Asa in play though. What up, Kool-Aid?
Hey man, I'm gonna go out and come back in. So for some reason my mic went low on me. I can't hear nothing. I'm gonna come back in and hit the link. I don't know what's going on with it. It might come back.
Go back to me and Chief's conversation earlier about playmakers versus play finishers. To me, Asa is a 2025 John Collins, and I'm past that stage of my life where I want to see dudes finish alley oops.
Yeah, I can see the John Collins come a bit more like that.
I'm good. I'm good.
I think the better center pick would be if again, I know you don't want injuries, but like Sorba would be.
I like Sorba a lot. I like him.
He's
I worry a little bit about the athleticism.
Yeah, that's my question with athleticism. I don't think he's very athletic at all, but he's wing again. He's broad shoulders. He's strong. He's a strong guy. He's big. That's like a 6'9". He's gonna be 6'10" with shoes. 260, 7'6" wingspan, and he's defensive instincts and defensive abilities very good. And if you think if you want interior defense at the 5, get him. But yeah, he's going to be a problem offensively until we figure that out. But I guess with Trae Young, if you're banking on him playing with Trae Young, maybe we can get that working a lot easier with him. My problem is, what is that offense going to look like? Maybe that shot comes a little bit around, because I know he's made some threes, but he's really low percentage. Maybe there's something, but I just don't think that offense. I don't think the athleticism is there to where I really like. That's why I don't like the center class outside of Malawak and lower later picks. I think the 13 range is just a pretty poor area for centers. I think it's a really poor area for guards. I don't like Jason.
That's why I would go wing. I think that's the most positional value.
I think I'd go wing. I'd go forward. Either the two, I'd probably be happier off with. I mean, I like Fleming. I like the forward need. I like the wing need in that position. I think there's just better talent there in this draft. Because then you can go. You can get. Look, Will Riley's not a bad 13 pick. I think he's interesting. I would. Again, he's not my pick, but I think I wouldn't actively dislike him. If there's a Senge there, if there is Fleming, if there is Bryant, Riley, I think there's talent I'd be interested in as a fit. And then 22 is going to be really good for center talent. 22 is a lot better for center talent, a lot better for guard talent, in terms of the level that I would compared to other drafts in the past. So, yeah.
All right. Hold up real quick, shout out real quick to Oscar though for the $5 super chat, man. Nobody at 13 will ever start for the Hawks. Trey Dyson, Zach, JJ, and Double O are the starters long term. 13 is just to fill out depth. I don't think any of us disagree with that.
Well,
I don't think anybody we
stop being nasty, Matt.
It's a strong statement.
Matt, I know
I'm being honest.
But ain't nobody
nasty, Matt.
I'm being honest.
I'm sorry. I don't. I mean, you said it's a strong statement.
You got another half year. Tank. Got another half year.
Matt, I know. No, I don't want to hear from Matt, man. Matt, I don't want to hear from you, man. I know. I already know you, man. But go ahead, man. Explain yourself, Cheese, man. How is this strong statement? And
I'm saying
you see being supplanted, and by what the prospect?
I don't think there's any guarantee that nobody will start this. That's the thing. We're talking about prospects. How many prospects past 13 have ended up starting for a team? Loads. I mean, look, the core we have right now as starters, I really back. I quite like. I think Okongwu's can be fine. I think people overreact. I think Jalen Johnson plus Okongwu would work out fine. And I think that is a pretty good long-term starting. If I was to pick between, if I think I pick at 13 will start or not start, I think never start. I think I'd pick never start, but I'm not going to rule out that. Look,
no. The question in this statement is not about never start. It's not about never starting. This is not never start. This is next season.
He said nobody.
And that's what I'm asking.
13 will ever start.
Who is a prospect? Well, Oscar, clear it up. Then, do you mean ever, or did you just mean next season? Nobody in this draft ever starting for the Hawks.
if it's next season, I absolutely agree.
Well, I won't put next season. I won't necessarily put something like that on it though. I won't do that. It took how long for Okongwu to start in a sense?
Well, that was
and I ain't saying it got to take that
money
long.
in politics.
We drafted Double O, and he ain't starting till what year?
Yeah, there was.
Man, I ain't gonna ask for reasoning. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just giving out an example. So I'm not gonna say ever. Now I say, and that's when I was saying that I don't think it's a strong statement, but I would stand on the fact that nobody we drafting is starting for this team next season.
He said my point is we replace anyone long term. I mean, I don't see anyone.
Let's hope is that they getting good minutes off the bench. They're part of the rotation.
I mean, I don't know about that, Oscar, because like I said, if you draft Will play.
I mean, that's a good point though, too, Oscar. In my opinion, the only person that I see, y'all know who I think. The only person I see got potential for real long term is Hanson Yang, but you gotta wait for it. That's me. So,
but
it ain't next season for sure. I know that.
It ain't the next 3 seasons.
It might not be the next. It's gonna come.
There's a lot of guys with high potential.
But whatever, stop, man. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. God willing, I will be here. I have no problem being wrong. And I know y'all will let me
we
know.
don't got 4 years, Mike. We
I
don't got 4 years, Mike.
I will be here.
Yeah,
I told you, bro. The Hawks been here since 1960 something or whatever, right? And Double O, you just waited 6-4. I don't care. Y'all can make all the other moves to make y'all happy during this process. Just get me a Hanson Yang, all right? And 2 to whatever years, I'm telling you. Then you come back and talk to me, man. And like I said, I'll be here.
Oscar, I'm a Dyson truther. I'm a Dyson truther, Oscar. Get that correct.
Well, hold on. What's the truth about Dyson Daniels, though? What's the truth?
That I
don't think Malo is worthy enough to trade up for.
Same here.
Tank.
Yeah, I don't think
Malo. He's a placeholder, Tank.
He said he's gonna watch me turn the Kool-Aid.
He's a placeholder.
Yeah.
Why do you think he's a placeholder? He's not a placeholder. He's a starter.
No, I mean, yeah, he's a starting placeholder. Until we find him. Oh, he's a gap. You want me to use that word? He's a gap.
Who you talking about? Double O?
No, he's talking about
the placeholder.
So you think they're gonna trade?
That's who they talking about, Mary.
That's what you know.
You think they're gonna trade Dyson Daniels?
Say that again.
You think they're gonna trade Dyson Daniels?
I think it's a real possibility. Not this summer, but I think going into the deadline next year, I think it's a real possibility because next year he come back and the shot isn't there like I don't expect it to be. The free throw percentage isn't increased like I don't expect it to be. The self-creation isn't there like I don't expect it to be. Then it's going to be a lot of questions like.
So you don't expect him to get better? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Matt. I'm about to trigger you, Matt.
He might get a little.
Here you go, Matt.
Oh man. That dirty Circle K gasoline. We don't got time for that.
Hold on, so you don't expect
about 5 years for him to learn how to rebound.
Check
the. You don't think he can get better?
The Celtics are down 24.
I saw that. Tank, I don't believe he's going to improve on those 4 aspects of his game all in one summer.
Why not?
Enough.
He already did. He already improved on it.
No, he did.
Yes, he has.
His free throw percentage actually got worse this year as opposed to
I'm talking about his
year.
shot. His shot, though. His form and his shot.
That's misleading. When you look at his shot attempts, Tank, go back and look at his shot attempts when he took the NBA average 3-point attempt for a shooting guard, which is 4. Earlier in the year, he was at 3.6. He was shooting 26%. It went up throughout the year because he took less threes. He ended the year barely at 3 attempts a game. That's when his shot percentage went up. A counting stat went up. But if you look at when he was shooting real threes, it wasn't good. It was like 27, 28%. So it's very misleading. If you look beyond what you see on ESPN, it's very misleading.
But why would
the points per game, right? He's about a point per attempt. You think he's gonna take 13 and a half shots next year when Jalen's on the team? I don't.
But he's one of the best. He's one of the best defensive players in the league, and you want to give him away? And you think he's a placeholder?
That
don't make any sense.
I didn't say give him away.
But you say he's a placeholder.
Right? Like I think
he's a first team All NBA defender. How is a first team All NBA defender a placeholder? That don't make any sense.
He's valuable to us as our current iteration because we're not that good. But as we get better over time, he'll be less valuable to us. Then, hopefully, while he still has value, you can flip him for something of better value for us. So that's what I mean by placeholder. Like for right now, we're below 500, so it's fine. He's okay. But when we get better, like as time progresses and we get better, he's like his omissions from his game is going to be more and more of an issue for us as we try to elevate. And then you're going to have to get rid of him. I mean, it happens all throughout the league.
Do you think? Would you prefer Coward?
Dirty Bird, just get Hanson Yang, man.
Check this out, guys.
Check
this out. Let
me say this. Hanson Yang, you'll be fine.
Let me say this.
Hold on. My bad, Kool-Aid. You got to hold on real quick. Kool-Aid, hold on a second.
All right,
man. My bad. We got super chat. Shout out to the homie Craig, man. You gotta acknowledge what he's saying. $10 super chat. Shout out. Dyson in his head. He talks about 24 hours a day.
That's only because people on Twitter engage me. People on Twitter engage me about that nonsense.
I just think that's idiotic to say.
That Dyson's nonsense.
Tell Dyson get his speed.
There's no reason to it.
Tank. I honestly gonna say I want to get better as a team.
With Dyson Daniels.
Tank. No, it's not.
Yes.
Next year,
he's already one of the best players on the Hawks, easily.
Why do you think we're under 500? Why do you think we're under 500, Tank? Why do you think we're under 500?
Because we had injuries. That's why.
No, because
when the Euro Cup.
He's one of the best. He's one of the best players on the team. That's why we're under 500.
That's not true. You was nasty, bro.
He was. I mean, it's the truth.
It's not, bro.
It is. It's the truth.
What is the last time the Hawks? What's the last time a Hawks had a play that was all deep defense? I don't remember that.
Okay, so is he good? Hold on, wait. Is he?
When was the last time the Hawks had a play that was all defense?
Tank. I'm about Tank. Is he a good player or is he a good player relative to us? Is he a good player or a good player relative to us?
No, he's a good player worldwide, national wide.
Oh man,
most improved player in the league, Matt.
Most improved player.
He has the lowest.
You
know he has the lowest point total of a most improved player in like 12 years.
Look where he came
from. About nasty. That's nasty work right there.
Look, he was coming off the bench. He wasn't getting no minutes in New Orleans. He was averaging what?
No, I'm just saying. No. I'm saying at 14 points a game, he's 12 points a game under what Tyrese Maxey was last year when he won Most Improved Player.
But they're two different players, though. You compare Maxey to Dyson Daniels, they're two different players.
I'm just saying the standard for Most Improved Player has been about 20 points a game the last at least 7-8 years.
No, it has not.
Okay, tell me the last winner.
You know that.
Tell me the last winner under 17 points a game, Tank. Tell me the last winner under 17 a game. You can go ahead and Google the winners.
Hold on. First of all, the most improved player been going to the players that's been number 1 picks, number 2 picks that should not be getting most improved player. That's number 1. Because which color got Ja Morant got it, Giannis got it. They should not be getting no. Well, Giannis should have got it. Giannis could have got it, but Ja Morant shouldn't have got it.
Tyrese Maxey was like 15th overall. Siakam got it. He was like the second to last pick of the draft.
Siakam was the last person that was on.
Siakam was like the second to last pick of the first round.
Siakam deserved to get that.
And what was he at? Go look at his numbers. He was at like 20 a game that year.
No, he wasn't
at 15.
He was on 16. He was at 16.
16?
He wasn't at 14. He wasn't at 14. And
it's not about what it. Hold on, Matt. It's not about where they were drafted. It's not about how many points per game they scored. And you know that. It's about who he is. There's an epitome of most improved player. Dyson Daniels fits it. He's scoring by about 9 points per game. That doesn't happen with these most improved players that we've seen in the past. He's the epitome of the most improved player. Not only that, He was also second in Defensive Player of the Year as a guard.
As a guard.
Give it to him because he had the most improved player. He was up for 2 different NBA awards, and they didn't give him the one that he earned because they wanted to give him
so they felt sorry for him and gave him the
Preach.
one.
Preach.
Come on, bro.
Preach, Mary.
They
Preach.
felt bad for him, so they gave him the other
Preach.
one. One, he was
both awards.
One, he was
Both
underqualified
awards.
for. One, by the way, and one he was underqualified for in the
Matt, you
Player of the Year.
you get it cooked, Matt. Matt, you get cooked on this.
And then the other one, and then the other one, most improved player, like I just said, he's the lowest winner by point total in what, like 12
Man,
years.
that don't mean nothing.
It means nothing. It doesn't fit the award.
It doesn't mean okay. All right.
No, the award is not about who went from 22 points to 26 points. The award is about who was the most improved player in the league, and that's what Dyson Daniels is. He is the player that went from 5 points per game to a player that went to about 14 points per game, and increased every other metric. And you know this. That's
rebounding, his assists.
Not really. Hold on, wait. Again.
Secondly. The other thing that makes him valuable, we don't need a backup point guard because he is our backup point guard. If Trey goes down, Dyson Daniels is going to be our starting point guard.
You do know that was the worst minutes in the NBA, right? You know, offensively, those were the worst minutes in the NBA.
By far. He's going to be our backup point guard. We're looking for shooting guards now because that's position that we need is a backup shooting guard, not a backup point guard.
We got Kobe. What you talking about? He's the backup point guard.
How you gonna mention Kobe?
We got Kobe. He's the backup point guard. What you talking about?
If you really want to talk about the worst player on the Hawks team, you mentioned Kobe. That's who he is. Come on, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Come on.
Marion, don't mistake.
Kobe's gonna be traded, guys.
Okay?
Kobe is not gonna be here. Listen what I'm telling y'all. Kobe, listen to the front office.
Very skilled.
Hey, Matt, listen to the front office, Matt. Kobe will not be here. He will not be a Hawk.
I haven't seen that nowhere, Kool-Aid.
I've seen heard Roland talk about it. 92.9 Zone talk about it. And I have heard other speculation. No. I have heard other speculation that they are no longer going to deal with Kobe because they are not going to give him that rookie contract as an injured player. They're getting rid of all the injured players, just the way they got rid of what his name who was drafted with Kobe. They got rid of him because he couldn't stay healthy. They dumping all them unhealthy guys, and you can't tell me Steph Lundy was showing himself to be something, especially some of the games he showed and winning those games at the end and stuff like that. But because he couldn't stay healthy, they went on and cut him early. They went on and got rid of all those guys. All of them is dropping, even with my boy. He gone. He wasn't even hurt. And so therefore, your boy Kobe was the #1 pick. He's the last of the crew. He gone. I'm telling you, he gone. So you might well just get ready for Kobe to be. No. I'm telling you from the front office. Kobe will not be re-signed.
Kobe not a real point guard though. He's a shooting guard.
And so therefore, let me just put it like this. Let me put it like this.
Kool-Aid, that's in 2 years from now.
No. They not going to sign. They finna get ready. They trying to make moves to win, to start the process of winning, and try to have some going on between here and next year to get to that Eastern Conference championship. So they got to start making their moves now. Okay, so they're going to be moving off guys, and Kobe is one of those guys.
I can't go off of speculation.
Kobe is one of those. Listen, what I'm saying. Kobe is one of those guys, and they is going to make their decision on either to replace Kobe by drafting a point guard or getting a veteran point guard to come off the bench behind Trae Young. I really feel that Dyson Daniel, they will not try to make Dyson Daniel the backup point guard because they want to make Dyson Daniel a full bona fide 2 guard and want to save his energy going in. When he go off the bench, he can get rest. You don't need to have him playing backup point guard and the 2 at the same time. They want him to be the bona fide 2, period. They don't want him playing. And I understand he got point guard, and that's good that he got point guard potential at the 2. But he gonna need to stay there with Trae Young at the 2 playing as his defense back man. And they learning together to defend from that spot. And the only reason I say that because Kobe. The reason Landry didn't go get no point guard at the time when he had a chance, when they had got Highland, he let Highland go. They didn't want to do Highland because he didn't want to have to sign a contract. Landry didn't want to have to sign a contract because Kobe was Landry's boy. Now that Landry's gone, Kobe is not going to be there. He's going to be gone, and then he was going to be forced. Check this out. He was going to be forced to get rid of Kobe in the first place. Because they wasn't He's not going to spend no money. We're not going to spend no money on no guy who had not showed us anything.
I can't go Kool-Aid. I can't go off of speculation. All I can go off of is the credible certified reporters with the blue check that say they live and work in Atlanta. They the three of them said that Kobe gonna be here. So they're gonna give him one more opportunity to be the point guard heading into this season.
Who is them?
Huh?
Who is them?
Brad Rowland.
Brad Rowland didn't say that, bro. Brad Rowland didn't say that.
He did. Go pull up his last podcast, Kool-Aid. He said he talked to the front office and they're going to keep Kobe. They may bring in camp competition for him, but they're going to keep him and give him one more chance to stay healthy and be the backup point guard because Quinn likes him a lot. That's what Brad said. So I don't know. He said that was like a week ago.
Hey, I heard some of the people come in, some of the podcasters come in and talk on 92.9 Zone. I heard Brad also say that was a chance that Kobe would not be here. He also said that at one time.
It's a chance, Trey. You may not be here. I mean, we don't know.
But I'm just saying, there's a more chance. There's a more chance that Kobe will not be here because he has not been healthy enough to be playing.
I'm just telling you that right now. I'm not saying Kool-Aid. I'm not saying it's not a possibility. Anything is a possibility. I'm just saying the man that covered him every day said that Quinn Snyder in particular really likes Kobe, and chances are that he's going to come back next season. He's going to have one more opportunity at the backup point guard shot.
Now, I know you probably feel that way.
Go pull up his last podcast.
But as any GM with any sense, you will not put yourself in a position to sign a player that has not played since he's been drafted. He's been hurt ever since.
But Kool-Aid, he doesn't need a new contract for 2 more years.
Time's run out. You don't have to, but you know how many times that people ask for Kobe Buffkin in a trade, huh? So if anybody see that opportunity, this is the opportunity right now, and this is the opportunity for the Atlanta Hawks to make that move. It ain't gonna be no more mistakes like that. It ain't finna say no. If Kobe Buffkin is in a package, to go get a really good player, he gone. I'm just telling you that now. If somebody gonna be stupid enough to take Kobe Buffkin in a package, thinking that he got this upside, okay, the Hawks gonna get rid of him real quick.
Okay, I mean, all right. I mean that to me that's in a speculation bucket, like I said, because he's under contract, he's on the team. The man said Quinn loves him, so he gonna be here. So until he traded, he here.
Well, I know why Matt don't want us to get Yang, because he's scared that Yang finna move your boy Double O.
I'm not worried about a developmental 4-year late bid.
You trying to protect your players, man. And that's another guy that they finna dump salary with. And I told you that, man. They only showcase him. They let him start just to showcase him so they can get something for him.
Kool-Aid. They're not about to trade the dude that's under a good contract for the next 4 years.
They showcased him.
That was the best player on a roster The last 2 playing games. Like,
No,
what are we talking about?
Was not. Oh no. You know who was the best player on the roster with Trey? Hunter. Hunter
he wasn't. No,
yes, he
no,
was. Yes, he was.
Hunter had an injury history.
Other than Jalen Johnson. Did they not trade?
Knees.
Did they not trade Hunter? Did they not trade Hunter? Were we trying to win this year? Were we trying to win?
That was after knee injury.
We traded Hunter, right?
That's after he missed 3 out of the last 4 years.
You cannot tell me if you had a potential to try to win, you would not trade your third and second option. Bogey and Hunter was in actuality, if Jalen Johnson, especially when Jalen Johnson went down, they were literally our second and third option on the team. You cannot say he wasn't.
Kool-Aid.
So therefore, when they traded those 2 guys, let me tell you something. Your guy is next in line for the salary dump. Just get ready for it. Double O.
But they don't even make enough Kool-Aid.
They
make Kool-Aid.
And your boy Kobe.
Kool-Aid. Just so you know, Kool-Aid. Kobe. Just so you know, Kool-Aid. Kobe and Onyeka together make less than what DeAndre Hunter made. So like this big salary dump, it would be pointless. They don't make enough money to salary dump them.
They gonna get rid of him before contract. Especially before Kobe.
He's under contract for 4 more years.
They finna get rid of them while they good, man. You got to get rid of them while they shining like a dime, bro. They looking like pretty pennies right now.
And Kobe is not a point guard. He's a shooting guard.
Exactly. We don't. So therefore, we need a point guard. We don't need a shooting guard. You know why? You know why we don't need a shooting guard? Because we got Dyson Daniel. Defensive player, most improved player of the NBA.
Hold on, Matt. Who's better, Dyson Daniels or Kobe Buffkin? Who better? Oh,
that's tough. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. Are you talking about? Hold on, wait. Tank. Are you talking Tank? There's a difference between better available player and better and more skilled. If you're asking me who's more skilled, is Kobe by far. Who's
the better player?
I mean, you'll have to go Dyson by default, but if you talk about skill, Kobe's much more skilled. Offensively, he's much more skilled.
God. Can't shoot.
Dyson can't shoot.
Dyson shoots better than Kobe. Kobe shot 22% from the 3-point line.
Hey, you know what? You know what's so crazy, Marion? Kobe is in the same spot Dyson was when we got him last year out the garbage can. But y'all fell in love with him in 9 months. So I mean, Kobe can give Kobe 9 months.
He earned his
give Kobe the same 9 months.
Hey, look. Dyson is more healthy. You saw Dyson is a very strong player.
I said he was more healthy.
Dyson is one of the most conditioned player on the team.
He is.
And I'm telling you right now, that boy run you. He can run you in the floor. When you start doing the gives and takes on that man with Kobe or him, it just Dyson 100%, bro. It's impossible for you. I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. You got to put everything in perspective. The health, the ability, the smart, the defense. All of that. You got to put everything in perspective.
I'd rather take
let me tell you something.
More all around too. He's more all around player. He's an all around player. He's more all around. What? He's a more all around player than Kobe Buffkin. I think we should give Kobe Buffkin another chance, but he ain't better than Dyson Daniels though. We gotta stop that.
I mean, when they were both healthy in the now I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. If you go back and pull the preseason when they both were healthy, Kobe averaged more points than him and shot better than him. So whatever. He got hurt. Cool.
That's the preseason.
I'm just saying, I can only go off of the games. He played. He had 30 in that preseason. Dyson played in that same preseason game. He never came close to 30 points.
And he's more impactful than Kobe Buffkin.
And check this out, guy. And the team gonna stay. If the team don't make no move and get no big time player, the team is gonna stay packed. They're gonna stay packed, and they're gonna get that 13th and that 22nd pick. Who they gonna if the coach is really good, if the general manager is really good, you'll get 2 guys that would be bench players. They can come off the bench. That's what they would do. If they were,
Yeah,
if they
I
really
said
good,
that,
they'll
I said that.
draft
So-
2 guys that can come off the bench and stay packed. Because your double O and Kobe Buffett gonna have to, they gonna be replacing them. It's just simple as that. They're the 2 guys that that's the only change that's gonna happen.
Hold on,
That's the
Kool-Aid.
change that's gonna happen.
I want you to be
Kobe Buffett
Matrix
and
sketch.
double O gonna be gone.
I want you to be Tank and Cheese. I want y'all to be objective. Okay, I believe Cheese can on this topic.
I'm objective.
Look,
Question.
a lot of the young guys
Have
that
you
we
seen a
already
player-
have,
have
Hawks is
y'all
not
seen a
gonna move
player-
off them too much.
Hold on, Kool-Aid.
Okay, I thought
Have y'all seen a player? Have y'all seen a player in one summer improve his free throw percentage, his 3-point percentage, his self-creation ability, all in one summer? 3 aspects of his big aspects of his game in one summer. Have you seen the guy improve in all those areas?
I mean, yeah, it happens.
Okay,
did
who?
that?
Give me an example.
Who did that?
That can happen.
Who did it?
Give me an example.
I would
Matt, who did it?
I would say a combination. I think Dyson Daniels definitely deserved most improved, but I think it's a mix of him adapting to a bigger role and taking that bigger role in more minutes, and then also improving his efficiency with it. Would tell me that he has taken strides with at least his offensive game and his creation and getting his buckets while also taking the minutes. So a lot of that points per game is just, the minutes, taking a higher role, higher usage. But then when we get to the efficiency, going up that 4% leap from 3-point percentage, it shows me there's improvements in there. The thing is with increased minutes is how much is the increase in minutes telling me that you've improved by taking that role in practice and behind the scenes. It's not something you can see up close, but it's something we can presume can happen in the background. I think he deserved most improved. I was hoping he won it. So yeah,
he should have won. He should have won DPOY too.
Oh my god.
He should have won DPOY, bro.
I love Dyson. I think he's top 5 DP. I think he's all defensive first team. I didn't think he was going to win DPOY.
Yeah, because I didn't think he was going to get that either.
Because Tyler Hero lit his ass up in that playing game. Tank, what you talking about?
I seen Giannis lit up Evan Mobley.
I thought
I was about to say, y'all think Mobley earned it?
I seen Giannis lit up Evan Mobley.
Yeah, okay, Giannis. You talking about Giannis and you talking about Tyler Hero? Come on now, what are we talking about?
I mean, still though. I mean, players lit up players though.
Totally different players, totally different stratospheres of players.
They are. I agree with that.
All right, so that's what I'm asking you, Tank.
Dyson didn't win it. Say that Dyson shouldn't have won it means that you believe that Evan Mobley should have won it. Is that what you guys are saying?
No, I feel like Dyson Daniels had a
bigger impact.
He had a historical year from a guard on defense that it was warranted
in an aspect. In an aspect of defense, aspect.
It's nothing that you can really point to in terms of Evan Mobley that's outside of what we call team defense. I mean, being back there with Jared,
that's the only reason why they get
Jared Allen and playing is different than being a great individual defensive player. I don't know if Evan Mobley can be separated from the Cleveland Cavaliers defensive scheme so much so that you can say that this guy right here is the best defender in the NBA. I didn't see it that way.
And then you can go to all the players. All the players always talked about Dyson Daniels. Oh, he's a great defender. Oh, they had trouble dribbling the ball up half court when Dyson Daniels was guarding him. All the players was talking about that. Kyrie, Kevin Durant, Cade Cunningham, all those top players was talking about Dyson Daniels' defense.
Oh, I know you didn't say Cade Cunningham.
Yes, Cade Cunningham. Yes.
The same Cade Cunningham who had Australian Lamb at State Farm Arena. I know you ain't talking about that one. The one that had Australian Lamb at State Farm.
All NBA player, Cade Cunningham. Yes,
he cooked him. He cooked him. He had like 30 and a half.
Bruh. And he still had trouble scoring on him.
I remember when
he made it tough on him. That's one game.
I remember Jalen Brunson getting locked up one time.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson getting locked
No,
up.
hold on, wait, Cheese. That was one time. What about the other 2 times they played?
No,
Yeah.
twice.
What about the last 2?
Twice.
Okay, what about the last 2? Cheese, what about
He
the
had
last 2
one.
games?
He had one good game against Dyson. But the thing is, we're talking about stars here. Let's be real. How much can offense typically is better beats defense most of the time? If somebody's on their game on
That's
offense,
okay. All right, we
not much
halfway
defense
there.
can do
All
about
right,
it. Not much
that's my
defense
point.
can do about it.
But Cheese, that's my point.
I think Dyson's defensive impact is more the defensive playmaking than the stopper. That is the thing.
Exactly. I agree. I agree. He's better at
I'm not saying I
steals than
think he's a
actually
bad
getting
defensive
stops.
stopper. It's just
That's
it's
not true,
just
bro.
he
That's
can,
not true.
Well, hold
To
on.
me,
Let me say this though. In the next 3 years, maybe 4 years, we're going to get a run of Victor Wembanyama winning the Defensive Player of the Year award,
Mhm.
and most of it is going to be predicated on him blocking shots.
Yep.
And the impact that he has on the game because he's the rim protector blocking shots. In terms of being a one-on-one defender, he blocks shots. When you look at Dyson Daniels, individual impact was based on the fact that he changed the possession by stealing the ball.
And it's more harder to get steals than block.
Our pace increased because we had the ball more. Our defensive rating it improved because we had more possession. But our pace and our defensive rating was better than previously.
By 2, I'm telling you, by 2 each.
Can I say something about Dyson? It is okay. So I would say his best thing is the defensive playmaking, but I am not ruling out that his other stats, his defensive stats, are. He's top 10 in defensive effective plus minus. I think if EPM I wasn't as big on it, but I think I've been convinced by some people as a ranking, as a usage of ranking people. Being top 10 in defensive effective plus minus is huge. It's a big number. Alex, the names that you get up there, very effective defenders. He is a good stopper. I don't think he's a top tier stopper because I think he's the really, really good off-ball defender. Defensive playmaker.
I agree. I agree off ball.
I think that's his primary stuff.
I would never use plus minus to rate an individual's defense. That's not. I don't use plus minus box in that case because when you talk about plus minus box, you got to consider.
Box plus minus. It's a different stat. It's not like a box plus minus. It's not box plus minus.
What is it?
Yeah. It's a different defensive metric.
You need to go to dunks and threes. It's called a defensive effective plus minus, and it's got EPM. It's got offensive effective plus minus, and it splits up into expected and actual. And they use it for ranking players. It's a bit. I feel like it can be team based. I think it can have. It's flawed. It's not like a full. It's not. It's not a bad usage of ranking players on effectiveness on each side of the floor. I think it's really good.
Cheese. My thing is, I think Dyson is. I think he's great at getting steals, right? But obviously, you're not going to get 100 steals a game, right? So, what do you do when you don't get the steal? And to me,
well, that's why I want. That's why I want a guy like Fleming.
A second ago, his defense to me is not.
He does more than that.
His defense to me is not great in that regard. On ball, it's not great. If you pay attention, dude, and I don't know if you see this, Cheese. To me, he get beat considerably on ball, off the dribble, but he's able to recover with his speed and energy. He's able to recover, right? So he can poke the ball away once they get past him, or he can push him at a certain
problem
angle
with Dyson. My only problem with Dyson is his layup percentage and his free throw percentage. That's my problem with Dyson.
His free throw percentage is terrible.
So
shooting.
And I hope he can improve on that. Now it shouldn't be hard to improve on the layup percentage, but
You got to Tank. He got to improve his
Clint Capella can get better on the free throws. I don't see why he can't call.
He got to improve his free throw percentage by 20% just to match a Conwood.
He just need. Well, he about 60 something. He just need to get close to 70. If he can get close to 70.
You said his on ball. You said his on ball defense is not that good. Is that what you said?
Who, me?
I think it's solid. I think it's solid. I think it's solid, Tank. I don't think it's nowhere close to elite. I think it's solid.
Pretty good.
He says nowhere near close to elite.
Nowhere close. Nowhere close. No.
Bro, that's crazy.
I think he can improve with his
crazy
thing ahead of people, but I would agree with that. But I think he's still good. I think he's still great. I think he's
I think he's solid.
I think he's better.
But my point is, I would take
on ball, but he's not elite. He's not elite.
I would take slightly
He's an
less.
elite
You
on ball
put him with a Ron Hopper type on ball defensive player.
No, I'm talking about the players that's in the game today. We're talking about the players in the game today.
But
Tank, I would take Tank. I would take Nim.
All right, who would you take?
I would take Nimhard. I would take Nimhard over Dyson Daniels. Like Nimhard to me is a better on. He don't get the steals, but he's a better on ball defender to me, and obviously he's a better shooter.
He's not.
What?
Nimhard is not a better on ball defender than Dyson Daniels. No, he's not.
That's an anticipation.
Yes, he
great
is.
from balls.
No, he's not.
I think he's a good anticipator.
Yes, he is. Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Is that the only player? Is that the only player? Is that the only player? Nimhard?
Derek White. There's a number of players that I would take over him defensively.
Of course,
Kamara. I would take Kamara. I would take Kamara over him.
Yeah, but now we're going into different positions. Now we're going to different positions. We're going power forward. Stop.
Well, what is he? Is he a shooting guard?
He's a shooting guard.
He's a guard. He's a guard.
Okay. Tamari Kamara is a power forward. Tamari Kamara is a forward.
Put him as a 2. Dyson is a 2. He started as a 2.
He's a guard.
All right, I would.
Nimhard is a 2.
Okay.
White is a 2.
I would take Nimhard. I would take Nimhard over him too.
Lou Dort is a better on-ball defender to me.
Sucks. I would take Sucks over him.
All right, hey guys, hold on. Time out. Breaking news. Well, not necessarily news.
Larry, get in here.
Not necessarily news. All right. Cheese, this might be surprising for you to hear, or you might like it. All right, Larry, I got you. I wish the homie Mikey was here. Me saying Mikey might let Matt know where I'm going with this, though. But I now am back open. Well, not back open, but I am open to taking Carter Bryant.
I told you.
At 13.
Let's go.
The reason it would be
Let's go.
Is no, but hold on now. See, when I keep saying this, my bad for my connection today, though. But I don't know what's going on.
Let's go.
But my bad for that. But anyway, like I know I keep doing this as far as like size, because I did the thing with Fleming trying to change his position and develop him 3. All right. So when I'm looking at Carter Bryant, though, the key there, though, if I can get him to become a 2, he can be like really, really potentially like pretty good. But even still, though, I think his defense, though, at worst case, I can kind of bank on will have him being an NBA player.
I'm trying to tell you,
because considering that majority of players, not majority of players, but your average NBA career is 4 years. So even as a GM, as a drafter and all this type stuff and everything, you also you are winning if you get somebody who can be in the league for 5+ years. And I looking at him again, like I said, if you the key for me, if you can get him to be a 2, develop him into a 2.
Did you just watch some Carter Bryant film? Did you just watch some Carter Bryant film?
Or I did.
Did you just watch some Carter Bryant film before you got back on here?
A little bit. I was kind of watching stuff, and it just.
I told
you. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Mike, the problem is he can't self-create. So again, he'll be another catch and shoot.
That's what I mean.
Richard say can't either. Richard say can't either.
If we're looking at that type of,
I don't want more, Tank. I don't want more.
Richard say can't either. Richard Sherman can't either.
But Tank, I don't want more. I don't want more.
Can I
Tank.
say
I want
something
guys
about
who can
Carter
do it.
Bryant's
Like, we have
defense?
enough who can't.
Because Carter Bryant's defense is super interesting. Because his IQ.
I like Carter
is
Bryant.
I think his there is a bit of polishing that needs with the defense. Because I think his. I'll say this:
We
the
need
on-ball
wing
defense I
defenders.
really like.
We need wing defenders.
Oh my God, we need guys.
Yeah,
who
no.
can
Cheese,
score.
what do you think about this, Cheese?
I think he's a good on-ball defender.
What you think
he's a
about
good
this,
on-ball defender,
Cheese? With Carter Bryant, worst case scenario with Carter. Cheese, a worst case scenario with Carter Bryant, you get basically. I know Matt kinda or not gonna like this though, but you basically get a Dyson that can shoot better, catch and shoot better.
You better.
Though, but you get Dyson, like another Dyson potentially that's less of a passer, though. You know what I'm saying? Like how Dyson can run the point and pass or whatever. Like I'm not gonna say Carter can do that though. Like Carter Bryant will be a more aggressive finisher at the rim than Dyson when it like he won't Dyson doing all that floating crap or whatever. Carter Bryant's gonna dunk. Yeah, he's gonna dunk whatever. He's not gonna do that.
I'd say this
soft finishing around the rim. So,
like I said with Dyson Daniels earlier, I like Dyson Daniels more as an off-ball defender. I think he's one of the best. I think he's the best, arguably the best off-ball defender in the league right now as a guard. But Carter Bryant, I don't see that much. I think Carter Bryant is a point of attack wing stopper defender. He is able to recover really well because he's athletic and fast. And I think he is missing some IQ parts, which is just because he's young, that he still needs to gain off ball because he can get caught lacking a little bit. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect defense. Thing is why I like Rasheed Fleming so much is he's a little bit older and he's a bit more polished defensive IQ wise. He's a good wing stop. He stays in front of his man. He's better off ball definitely, and he's better as a better center stopper because he's longer, taller wingspan. But he's a jumpier, a worse guard defender. The reactions are still a bit iffy. I see that. So Carter Bryant, I wouldn't say Dyson Daniels because the defensive impact is going to be different. But I can kind of see what you're trying to say.
No, but different is not the wouldn't be the. I mean, that's fine. That's to me. That's not the thing that I want to bring up. But yeah, like just a defender, he has the attributes of being pretty strong. Point of attack, like you're saying, he'll be more solid. He actually potentially be more to the defender that Matt will want and like. And then he starting off with being a better shooter. Catch and shoot, and like I said, also too, I think that he'll be a stronger.
No, I mean,
do you see his form, bro?
Volume to quote Matt, the volume isn't necessarily there though, but he shoots it.
But the form is there though.
I don't want to take a dude and have to convert his position again, Mike. Like
he's a small
can
forward.
we just get a guy who's at a guy like? Can we get a guy who's like at that position?
You though, bro. Again, listen to me, bro. Listen to me, y'all young boys, y'all, Matt. I don't know, you old enough. You should have realized this. I'm gonna say it again. College fours are often NBA threes. College threes are often NBA twos, man. I mean, bro, you just gotta look at it.
But Mike, if I'm gonna get a shooting guard, Mike, if I'm gonna get
I don't have a problem with
it. But Mike, if I'm gonna get a shooting guard, I might as well just get a shooting guard.
19.
What about
Mike, if I'm going to draft a shooting guard, Mike, if I'm going to draft a shooting guard, Mike, I might as well just draft a shooting guard.
Go ahead, you talk. I'm just saying I ain't gonna say nothing else.
I like Carter Bryant, but 6'6", I'm not feeling that.
I like Cedric until y'all told me his shoulder was jacked up.
What about Noah?
I mean, he's a better offensive player than Isaac.
But I just said I was open to it. No, that is true. That can be fair. He could be Isaac Okoro. I mean, you could do this with all the draft picks. They could be
Isaac Okoro.
He's a better shooter.
Something down here.
No, he's a better shooter.
I was just saying that I can see why he's in the conversation. I can see why he's in the conversation because Okoro was a lottery pick. So again, see why he's as a young kid, 19 is in the Dyson was a lottery pick. I mean, shoot, you gotta remember Alex Lynn was a lottery pick. I mean, shoot, this junk is just like, yeah.
The Celtics.
What up, Larry?
But do y'all watch these? Do y'all watch these combine interviews?
What's going on? What's going on?
Some of them.
Man, did y'all watch Hanson Yang interview, man? Stop talking about the other
I
teams,
watched
bro.
those Fleming interviews. Today.
That's right. But I feel like the Hawks may just go and pick the guy from the big school and pick. I would go back, but
can't hear you.
Larry, I think it's you, Larry.
Who is?
I think it was Larry.
Yeah, it was me. My bad. Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
You're good though. You're good now.
Thank you for letting me be on the platform as always, guys. Make sure you hit the like button for this great content. Yeah, always. It's the lifeblood of all our streams. All right, so I got who I wanted to draft. I wouldn't, but I think the Hawks probably go to Carter Bryant just because he's from Arizona, a bigger school. I think they may go that way. He's projecting around 13 or something like that, between 10 and 13. So I think they may just pick best player available. I personally like Fleming. Shout out to Cheese for turning me on to him. But yeah, Fleming and Yang, I really like those. I think Fleming would be a perfect fit with Trey, Dyson, and Zach. Now you got now you got Zach and Fleming who can definitely shoot. And you're not just like, oh, when I take Dyson or Zach both off the court, we are butt cheeks at defense. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking about someone who would fit the role of what we need, because we need wing depth. And this guy's legit. He was 6'8" and 3/4 with no shoes on. So he's about 6'9" and a half. He's already taller than a Kongu. No, he was 6'9" without shoes. So he's already taller than a Kongu, and he's like a 3-and-D type guy who can actually shoot the three. He shoots better than Carter Bryant. But again, he went to St. Joe's, so people might say, who did he really play against? And Yang, I feel like Yang, to me, offensively, might outside of Max, but I look at Max like Laurie. I don't look at Max as a center. So I wouldn't have Max backing up a Kongu. That's one poor defensive rebounder for another one. He can offensive rebound, put it back. He'll be the best low post skill person on this team. He actually way better than Kongu offensively. Max. Offensively, Max is there. I wonder about his defense. But other than that, I look at him like Laurie. You know what I'm saying? He's a offensive power forward. He needs to play power forward, not center. He definitely surpassed Mo G. But I also think that Yang will be a much better center for what we want to do. So, I mean, you can't really go wrong. We're not going to get Special K, or how Matt called him, Circle K. He's a project, and he's going to be
dirty guy.
We're not going to get Knipple. I would love to have Knipple on this team. That boy can shoot, and he play defense. But again, yeah, and I kind of figured that him and what Flag are the same height, because they look almost eye to eye, but they always will say Flag is 6'10" and Knipple is 6'9" and a half. I mean 6'7" and a half. It's like, no, it's not. They both around the same height. All right. Other players. I'm not against Coward, but that jumper is slow. It's slow. Like it ain't no quick twist to it. Now I know that you know, the magic that the pixie dust or whatever Kyle Korver and Quinn put on people, they actually shoot better here. But I don't know. I don't know about that. And again, I know people think I'm like a height freak and this, that, and the other, but we need size with Trae Young. Okay. I think not Boston, but I think the Knicks are showing you a blueprint. Don't have anyone under 6'6" playing with Trae Young. Okay.
Right.
Now you might not have, and even then, like Mitchell Robinson is coming in and being a deterrent at the rim. He ain't scoring nothing, but he's doing the job, rim protecting. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have guys who can fit that role. I don't think Max or Yang are rim protectors like that, but I think they're offensively skilled. They can fit Quinn's system to a T. That's it. That's my guys, Fleming and Yang. But both of those guys are ranked either 30th or over. You know what I'm saying? You got to dig in the weeds and look at them. But yeah, and Max should not be 20 and back. He definitely should be a top 15 talent, in my opinion.
Well, I'm hoping he can last at 22, so we could take him at 22.
Yeah, I would take. I don't think he's gonna make it to 22.
Who?
I'm saying I'm hoping he.
Brandon Homecourt did a little thing, and then I started looking him up. Yeah, when I
Mike's fading again, Larry.
Rebounding is the problem. We have it with Yakongo. I can't bring in someone who's also a poor defensive rebounder for Yakongo. You see what I'm saying? You're not relieving a problem. That means that JJ has to play more minutes because he's our best rebounder. And Moji is a poor rebounder. To be 6'11" and a poor rebounder for Moji, yeah, I mean, we got to get a rebounder in here, man. We have to. So that's why I say.
I mean, or we can team rebound.
No, man, that team rebounded. No, how did that
stop? Just stop with that.
No. Seriously, man.
How
did that work with us without JJ? How did that work for us?
Your coach is the one who mentioned it all the time.
He need to stop.
Don't get me started on Quinn. I'm trying to be nice right now.
Whether you like Quinn or not, Quinn gonna be here a long hot minute.
And you talk about team
rebounding all the time.
You said that about Landry.
All the time.
You said that about Landry Fields.
Well, Landry don't got $20 million left on his contract. More like 7.
All right. Look, man. All I know is that it looked like they're gonna keep Onsi as the GM's quote in the basketball operation, because that's what Landry was supposed to be doing, even though he didn't have the title of president of basketball operations. That's how he was acting as. So that's why he had to go. I don't know what the process is. Maybe they're still waiting on someone who's in the playoffs to interview their personnel. That could be it, or it could be we're getting turned down, and the other guys just didn't disrespect the Hawks like Elton Brand did. It was like, nah, I'm good. So, I personally feel like it's not new eyes, but we'll see. And nobody can convince me it's new eyes. He's been here. He's going to have some type of biases towards this roster, whether good or bad. He may like Trae, he may not. You know what I'm saying? But I need fresh eyes, like truly fresh eyes. There's never been in this organization before to look at this team and give us the proper way. If a new Pobo came in and said, you know what, it's time to cut bait. It's time to get as many picks as we can and go a different direction and build around Zach.
Or say we need a real shooting guard.
Well, yeah. If he say, hey, if I can move Dyson,
hey, lad,
get certain players.
Matt's just trying to get people riled, man.
But not
Don't do it.
But
No,
we're
I'm
not just
no,
on
I'm
track.
not.
Look.
Ryan, I'm serious.
No. I ain't
Ryan,
hearing.
I want to
No,
win,
Matt,
Ryan.
here's the
I
thing.
am not hearing any of your
I want to
nonsense
win,
about that shit tonight.
I'm just
Mm-mm.
Ryan,
everybody
I don't want to
saying.
hear it
I
tonight.
want to win,
I
Ryan.
don't want to
Ryan,
hear
I
it
want to
tonight.
win,
Don't
I
Ryan.
don't want to hear it tonight.
part of the Giannis
He
trade,
can't keep going
that
unless
I'm
somebody
all
responds
ears.
to him.
But I'm not trading him for no Ben Mathurin. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful, Matt. That's just flat out.
Ben Mathurin in the conference finals.
But
Ben Mathurin in the conference finals. That's all I'm saying. Back-to-back years.
Name a bench player on Indiana. They're in there also. Like, stop it. Stop.
So he not good?
Stop it. The
Ben
most
Mathurin's
improved
not a
player,
good player.
the most improved player in the league and second DP.
Stop throwing that PR award around.
You're throwing around a Yucca Kongu last game in a play-in like it's a holy grail, and I can't
Where
talk
he had
about
28,
all
where he had
NBA
28 and 14
awards. Hold
that
up,
game.
I can't exactly. Thank you, man. You just proved my point. I can't talk about all NBA
28 and
awards.
15.
You talking about one game in a play-in that we lost because he didn't affect winning. Okay.
Mike, he's going to get me going, Mike.
He didn't affect winning, but you're talking about
I'm going to leave that alone.
About affecting winning.
But it always lead back to
like I said.
Let's go back to the draft. Let's go back to the draft.
Larry. I'm trying to fix the problem. Correct. Taking the guy that gave you 28 and 15 is not fixing the problem.
Nope.
Let's go back to the draft.
Back to the draft.
Yeah, let's stay on topic here.
Fleming's that guy.
What's up, Marion? It always de-evolve to Dyson, don't it, Marion?
No. I don't want to. Look, I don't.
No. Marion, go ahead. Go ahead, Marion. Go ahead, Marion.
We haven't heard from Ryan yet. Let's hear from Ryan. Go ahead, Ryan.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Dang, I wish
is the question about who we want to pick up or?
Yeah, draft. Yeah. Who you want to draft?
Oh, who we want to draft? I'd say for 13, I've kind of watched a lot of Austin Newell tape, and I think he'd be a good like combo big. Like, no, Austin Newell, Georgia.
No,
What problem does he fix?
I mean, he's a piece, man. He ain't gonna fix the whole damn thing. You're thinking like every player.
I'm not. I didn't say that. I just asked what problem is he going to fix. That's all.
Can I get the rest of my point out?
Matt, can Ryan
Please?
give who he like his prospects without your interrupt?
Anyway, you can. All right, and the second one was Colin Murray Boyles. I just think he's a. And this is just in the 13 range, but a guy like that who could play backup to Jalen and could probably play a combo 4-5 would probably be very helpful for this team. 22nd pick. I personally would go with my probably. A favorite player of mine would be Rocky Zikarsky from Australia. He's just, you can't teach 7'3" and a good rim runner on the offensive end and good rebounder on both ends. But yeah, Henson Yang's a good option. Thanks to Mike, I've been watching a lot of his film, and I think he's really underrated as a playmaker, Mike. I think you said that when you were talking about him in the last video. I think he's a very underrated playmaker, which is probably what the Hawks could probably need at the center position, and can eventually start over Onyeka just with his size and playmaking, because Onyeka just is not a really good playmaker. But that's all I got.
What? Oh my God!
I'm not Matt. I'll defend you, boy. I'll defend double O a little bit. All right. In the midst of defending double O is going to also build my argument for Hanson Yang. I believe that the offense and Quinn is able to do more with Double O at center and his ability to pass and hit cuts and backdoor guys or whatever. Like we do a lot off of that. But with that being said, Matt, that's also why I be disagreeing with you. Like, I don't think you ain't fit. I'm like, no, bro. Like Quinn, I feel like we'll go crazy with him. Like, cause I see it a little bit with what we be doing with Double O. So then imagine Zach Dyson, them cutting off of that, and then Trey being able to get open space to shoot a three off of the way.
But Mike, that's only a portion of the
screens
offense, Mike.
and DHO and handball. Like, bro, hold on, man. I'm just saying, man. He can go to a higher level of Double O's ability to pass and hit roll guys, cutters, whatever you want to say off of any action, off the action. Like even Double O's pass, I'm giving him credit. He's able to pass or whatever. He hit cutters, but the playmate part, Yang, is that he will literally have the ball, do the screen with the ball, dribble, handoff, double low. You come back, double screen stuff, running. You know what I'm saying? And also, too, the ability to, when going into his own post moves out of a double or people crashing down on him, make the play and pass out of that. So I feel like, bro, like, yeah, it would definitely. But yeah, but I ain't gonna disrespect Double O, man. Double O can't pass, man. Like he opened up something more for us. Out. I mean, of course, the shooting and all the other stuff though. But Clint wasn't able to do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Clint wasn't multifaceted in any aspect or whatever. It was really only those couple things. Like I give Double O credit for that though. Double O, like I said, bro, he slick was getting us a few assists often. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty good for him coming from his position and stuff like that.
Yo, I got a question for Ryan, right?
Jeez, whoever.
CMB. I'm a big no on him, just personally. I want to ask you about his offense because
you said sorry. You said you're a big no.
Yeah, big no.
You said you're. Okay.
Because I found it really isolation reliant and body reliant for a guy who was 6'6". His touch is interesting, but him airballing threes at a combine and how he's going to fit in an offense with Trae Young and a Quinn Snyder system doesn't make sense to me. The defense is obviously interesting. I see the defense. I see why someone would want him for that. But I just want to see why you would think offense would work. Yes.
I mean, well, the reason being is just I think once he gets over here, and I think Larry said it like. Kyle Korver and Quinn Snyder had that magical ability of making, getting players to shoot. So, I mean, I'm not saying, and you're absolutely right. His offense is a work in progress, but I mean, a guy who can play decent on ball and like you said, Chiefs, create granted it's ISO and that's not how the Hawks play, but a guy who can get it up his own shot is something that is obviously you need guys that can create and get their shots.
Yeah, but it's just not. It's just my type.
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. No. I mean, I agree. I agree with what you said. Yeah.
I'm just not. I
mean, unfortunately.
I want to ask everybody about their opinion.
Somebody else one?
Of Noah Asenge.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinion of Noah Asenge?
I like him.
At 13?
He's a interest. I like him. I think he's a pretty smart off-ball guy as well as a forward. I think he's good. He's got to work on putting on some weight, but he uses his body quite well. He gets the free throw line a lot, and he gets a good percentage off. It's nice. But the shooting's a bit of a work. His shooting form's a bit weird. It's still working out. But I think he's a smart off-ball guy. I think he has some of the qualities you'll see in a Reese where he's moving. And you'll see with all these French prospects coming in, the movement, the type of when I watch him, you see he's not the 3-point shooter Reese is, and he's not going to be that. But the cutting, the movement. It's there. It's what they teach them in Europe. So he's an interesting potential pick. I personally think he's probably gone before us, but I could see him falling to us. I think it's a potential pick. You got to be prepared. He's not going to be. I think he's not going to be fully ready first year. Second year, probably will get getting good minutes, but that shooting is going to be big work first year.
Go ahead, Larry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just
Larry, your sound is going out.
Your mic is jacked up. Your mic is jacked
hold
up.
up. It said I was okay. You can't hear me, all right?
No, we hear you now.
Okay.
But you
All
know
right.
what?
We can hear you. What it is like a lot of feedback or static. You heard me?
Static? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's like a
Is
lot
that
of
better?
feedback. Or not, Steven. Yeah.
That better?
That's been the issue. I've been muting folks.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's
cool.
better.
It's still a little bit there.
Not
We'll
bad,
see.
Larry.
Nah.
Just turn right back on.
But I was hearing it some though when I got him on mute though. See, he on mute now, and I was hearing it.
It was
Y'all
like
heard it even when he was on mute.
Yeah,
He on mute,
it was static like wind
or was it delay?
hitting the mic. But I would say,
Yeah, no, I get that
like
though.
Noah a
But when
lot.
I was, no, I'm saying while y'all was talking and stuff, I've been trying to figure it out.
Okay, yeah.
But
I mean,
go
I
ahead,
like
man.
Noah. I think he, like Cheese said, I think he's like 2 years away. I would not spend a lottery pick on a player that's that far away from contributing. We're not good to waste a pick like that.
Yeah, you're good.
So, I mean, I like the potential of what he could be if he can learn how to shoot. Like, I like the defense. I like the movement off ball. There's a lot of things to like, but he's so raw that if we were in a different spot, like we were winning and he could hide for a couple of years and then we bring him over, that would be intriguing. But we need to draft somebody that can actually contribute. Give us 12, 14 minutes that's actually productive. That's why I'm out also on your boy Yang, Mike. I don't think he can give you 12, 15 minutes right away in a pinch. I don't think so.
So, guys, who do y'all think?
Hey man, why you gotta mention Yang though? All right, number one.
I'm just saying.
Okay?
I'm just saying.
Number one, real quick. I know. I just heard you, but I know. But I'm just saying, don't say my name and Yang, and then say that when I said 1,000 times to y'all, I do not care. All right, when it comes to Nancy Yang about the immediate quote unquote use or impact and stuff like that, I don't give it two flips. All right, but. So, I strongly believe that it'll pay off down the line.
My question to the crowd,
about Noah though, Noah is intriguing. Measurables, athletic, all the above. Like I said, I think my connection sucked, man. I don't know why today, but anyway, Noah, I like it. I agree with Matt what he said about Noah. It's the shot. Noah is a lot like Zach, in a way. I think that he's a more aggressive, stronger. I don't want to use the word stronger. I think he's a more aggressive finisher than Zach. At least it might appears to be or whatever. But at the same time, though, he doesn't look to have the at least I guess initial or immediate efficient shooting potential. Basically whatever. But other than that, though, no measurements or whatever. Like I was jokingly saying this or whatever. But like if anybody pay attention, like the French have the real height and they got the real size and stuff. When Ace Bailey and Cooper them ain't as tall as what you thought, and Carter Bryant as well or whatever, and CMB being 6'6", the French got them real big wings and versatile big stuff like that. So initially I said get me 2 Frenchies and find a way and get in the second round, to get my boy Yang, but I don't know. He might climb up, and it's like, man, I might have to risk taking him with one of my 2 picks or whatever in the first. So, but we'll see over the next month, though. But I wouldn't have no problem going, You know, like I said, the two Frenchies. I also, y'all heard me before, and you hear me now, whatever, because Maxime's an international player. I like Max and Yang. I'd rather keep rolling the dice on international players, bro. Bump this American stuff, bro. Like that's just me right now. like I'm on pause for a minute, man. Give me international players, man. The IQ is just a little different, man. I'm tired of thinking players are quote unquote good because we see heavy IQ from guys in like college and high school and stuff over here and everything, but ultimately they don't know how to play the game, and you see that play out in the league. You know, until we do a little better and I see it and feel a little bit more safe. I just feel like rolling the dice on international guys. Keep that path. So
what you got, Larry?
All right,
Larry?
On Noah, is it sounding all right now?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Noah, yeah,
you good, bro.
That's straight to college part, bro. Like in Quinn's system, I don't see him ever being anything but coming in when we're either losing by a lot or winning by a lot. So if not, like he's gonna be a college part guy. I can't take a risk on him. Especially I think honestly it's safe, but still, like you don't want your first time being the full head GM to swing on a miss on. So for me, I just think system wise, I know you're not supposed to draft for need. You're supposed to draft for best player available.
Yeah.
But I think the Hawks are at a position that they're not going to spend the money that's required to get up there. So they're going to have to hit on some of these draft picks. And we know it's all a crapshoot and stuff like that. But I just hope they don't go to, the easy route and pick Carter Bryant. I want them to really dig in the weeds. If they say, hey, Max is the backup 5 they want to do, okay, I understand. He wants to have a more offensively skilled center. I understand that. I wouldn't be completely mad at it because he want to get a Laurie type. But I feel like I just feel like if I was doing that, I'm hedging my bet on JJ not actually making it. But Noah project, no, I'll pass. Give me Fleming all day, who's a real shooter, defender, 6'9". You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm higher on Fleming than
and won't mind sitting there spot up shoot, because that's what he do. You know what I'm saying? He'll fit the system. He'll fit like people like Ticket
Mikey, I said I was open to Carter Bryant though, Mikey.
Carter Bryant can't spot up shoot. I don't think he's a better shooter. I don't think he's a better shooter than
he can't spot up shoot.
He can spot up shoot, but he's not a better shooter than Fleming. He's not.
Oh no, not pure shooter, but he is.
Yeah,
much
exactly.
More,
that's what I'm saying. Like he can shoot. That's what I was wondering. Like Matt don't like Fleming. I'm like, wow.
He has much more tools than Fleming does, though.
That shoot.
Fleming's a better shooter, though.
No,
Like,
it's not that I don't like. It's not that. So Larry, it's not that I don't like him, Larry. It's just like I don't. We need, in my opinion, we need wings that can dribble, drive, and correct their own shot. He can't do that.
He wants
but
somebody.
If JJ and Trae Young is going to take 19 to 20 shots, when is he going to get the opportunity to do that?
Damn, I've been trying my best not to say that. Damn, I've been trying my best not to say that because that would put Hawks fans in PTSD mode. I've been trying my best not to say that.
Truth.
I've been trying my best.
I don't think Jalen
That's why
I've been Jalen gonna take 20 shots, Larry.
Fleming can get into playing the 3.
Exactly.
Oh hell
exactly.
no.
I told you. I've been purposely not saying it, but when I describe him playing to the 3, that's what basically I mean. That's basically what I mean. What I'm seeing is that if he
got a wingspan,
he can't play the 3.
Larry, as much as I like Fleming,
he can't play the 3. He don't have the body to play the 3.
I agree with Matt 100% on this. As much as I like Fleming, and he is my first pick at 22 if he's there. He's my first pick. As much as I like him, he is not. He cannot guard threes. He's not fast enough laterally.
Okay.
Not right now, at least.
Yeah, we can't.
That's why.
He
That's
not
why a lot of
awesome flattery. He look good.
No,
in
Mike.
them Bulls.
I don't know.
Mike, tell him why
Fine,
Max.
Fowler.
I'm sorry. Tell him why Will is the best pick at 13. Mike. Tell him
Put
why
it
Will
like
is the
this
best
though.
pick.
I
like
will
Will,
make
but he's
this.
not my
I'll
pick,
make
you know
this
that.
argument though, Mikey. I'll make this argument. You don't have to be, but I'm saying though, you don't necessarily have to be as fast. I'm not saying you got to be slow, or you need to be slow, or I'm trying to defend slow, because I don't think y'all call him slow, right? He's not slow. You just question him defending the threes. But what I'm saying is that him at the 3, he okay. All right, thank you, Mikey. He's not slow. So you're saying that he can't defend the 3, but what I'm saying, what I'm gonna just throw out there is that with him, he has size advantage basically at the 3. That wingspan will make up for a slight step possibly being behind. So the athleticism with the wingspan can possibly help him. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I just want to throw that out there because the wingspan. I mean, he had the longest in all the.
I just don't want the chat or anybody on the panel to label me a Fleming hater, because I really, really like him.
All right.
Putting that out there on the record. On the record.
All right.
No, I didn't take that from you, man. We all splitting hairs right now.
My thing with Fleming is I'm always going to project him to be like a Dorian Finney-Smith type of guy.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I like him enough.
A more athletic Dorian Finney-Smith.
I like, yeah, exactly. But I like that enough.
And that would be a great turnout.
But Dorian couldn't shoot at first. Yeah,
no, he could shoot, but it wasn't the volume. It wasn't the volume that Rashier's putting up.
Well, if I'm talking to Matthew, it has to be the volume. So
speaking of OG vibes,
I mean, what y'all say about that? Starter, I'll say starter Larry.
That's what he reminds me of. OG Anunoby.
I mean, a starter Larry.
Yeah, OG Anunoby makes sense.
Starter.
What about
I can see Jeremy Grant. I think that's a good comp.
That's pretty good.
Not the Jeremy
But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We got to realize, y'all, that the average career is 4 years. It's 4 years. Those guys, if you can say, okay, throw out Kawhi, but if you saying at worst Jeremy, that's a career player. At worst Jeremy Grant is a career player. That's a good
exactly. So why y'all mad when I say Millsap?
Hayden's on the wave. Carter Bryant gives me more OG vibes than Fleming. Yes, sir.
Man, stop, man.
Yep.
Stop playing around, Larry.
I like Fleming a lot.
I like Mike's idea about.
I'm sold.
I like Mike's idea about Carter Bryant being a shooting guard.
You like my idea? What you talking about? Hanson?
I wouldn't do that at I wouldn't do that at 13. That's a bit.
Well, I mean, Carter Bryant is going in top 10 in mocks now. Like, he's rising.
Yeah, he's
he might not be there. 13. He's getting to the point where he's like, so a bunch of us in the chat, we were talking about our most ideal realistic pick about say 1.5 weeks ago, or the beginning of this week when the combine started. By now, like, Carter Bryant might be a hope pick. Because he's still rising, even with the measurables that said he quote unquote wouldn't be as good as a lot of people hoped. He's still rising, which is kind of crazy. But yeah,
I like his interview.
I'm saying, Mikey, I on a second look, listen, real quick, because Cheese agree with you, Mikey. Basically, he completely with you. I'm somebody who have to be converted. You know what I'm saying? So, real quick, on the second look, remember the first time looking at it, I told you I know it's the defense, but looking at it again though, as well as Carter Bryant, again, that he's saying equal Isaac Okoro, okay, but still though, GMs, people or whatever, whether it's off the bench or starting, put high value in people that basically can defend. Go out there or potentially be a defender. So looking at the fact that like the potential for a strong defender, like it is really there. I'm just saying it's really there when you're looking. Like he has the tools and things there to be a very strong defender, and basically that alone is a top 10 pick. That alone, like a very strong, versatile. Guard the 2 or 3 point of attack or whatever defender is a top 10 pick. That alone.
Yeah,
And looking at Carter Bryant, like he has the athleticism, the strength. Again, Matt, your criticism at times about Dyson or whatever, I can see Carter Bryant being better at that, like actually being on the ball, walling up, chest, keeping guys off. Like I can see that from him. So
yeah, and even to emphasize your point more specifically, like I said this in the chat earlier to you, like the thing about Carter Bryant, you don't see many 6'6", 6'7" wings be able to defend the point of attack and defend the rim like he can. Like there are times where you saw more athletic guys like bigger power forwards or bigger small forwards trying to go up and finish strong on him, and he would just be vertical right at the rim at 6'6", defending some really strong athletic guys going to the rim. You don't see the combination of being able to do that, have the strength to bump them off their spot to make them not be able to finish, and guard at the point of attack and be a good screw. He can get better, but he's just like, I'd say, average to above average screen navigation on the perimeter. That's very hard to find. Plus 40% 3-point shooting and 65% rim finishing. Like you don't find that very often.
Can I just say something?
I mean, like I said, I like him. Go ahead, Cheese.
I gotta go.
No, you don't. My question though,
in the morning, so I gotta sleep.
Oh dang, yeah, you're right, man. I meant to ask you earlier what time it was.
Yeah, she's in the UK, guys. She's in the UK. All right, Marty.
Yeah,
I'll let you.
Okay, man. Been good to see you. Mikey, do you think it's a possibility to that Carter Bryant can develop into a 2? Mikey, do you think that's a possibility?
Not in his first few seasons. No, not in his first few seasons. Only because I'll say this: unless the Hawks get a guy at small forward or power forward that can be your number 1/1B option, I don't think Carter Bryant is going to have enough handle or shot creation ability to play his shooting guard yet in his first couple of years. I think he's more suited to be, or obviously he's going to play on the bench this season. Say the Hawks roster's here, the starting lineup's already set, obviously, but I think he'd play that 2/3 off the bench, and if he could develop the handle, I could see him doing it. But as far as the shot, he definitely has that to be a shooting guard. It's can he make enough decisions with the ball in his hands in the half court when defense is trapped Trae Young to still be effective and like make reads, because that's something that he does need to work on.
That's why I'm telling y'all, Will is
differentiate
the best
himself
pick.
from playing at the 2.
Why you keep talking about this non-defense?
That's what I'm
playing,
telling y'all. Will is the pick, Mikey. Mike. Will is Larry.
But I'm not.
Why you keep talking?
Will is the guy.
I'm not opposed to Will.
I don't understand.
Larry's completely.
I don't understand.
Larry completely opposed to him.
Larry just don't like him because I like him.
Comparing him
That's
to
why
Isaac
Larry don't like him.
No. I like Max, and you like Max. What are you talking about?
Who?
What are you talking about?
You like who?
Max.
He does. That's funny.
I mean, yeah, I like. It's easy to like Max. He's the most skilled big in the draft.
Now 22, Fleming or Hansen Yang.
Hey, man.
I hope he is around.
I got Mikey. Mikey, yeah.
Mikey, he not a first round pick, Mikey.
I don't know. He's
Mikey said he don't care either, man.
Yeah,
It's worth the risk, man, to get in the program, bro.
Man, I would not be upset if the Hawks took him. He's good.
Come on, Mikey. We don't got 3 years to find out if he can play.
It's not 3 years. Yeah, I think he can plug and play, man. To be honest,
you read my article, Matt.
Come on,
Matt,
stop. He can barely get down the court.
Matt, you read my article. You know I'm on board with the Hawks getting a veteran backup center. But if they didn't, Yang is a good option.
Oh, but
yeah, I think Yang is an excellent option.
Why is Max? Why is Max and Will?
Max not a center.
the two guys.
He's not a center. He's a power forward.
He played center yesterday.
Would you play Lauri Markkanen at center? Yes or no?
Theoretically,
I would.
Matt would, yeah.
As a backup, he's Larry. Remember, Larry. Remember,
No.
he's not starting for me.
Heck
but I don't see
no.
Max as
Larry.
I don't see it.
Larry's Nas Reed plays center. Nas Reed is 6'9".
Nas Reed is a heck of a defender. What are you talking about?
Huh? Nas Reed is a bad defender.
He can't play defense. What?
He's a terrible defender.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's awful.
Yeah, I'm looking out on this one.
What
Larry.
Nas Reed? I need to see your Nas Reed defensive clips.
All right. I'll put a
What defense is he
montage
playing?
I would gladly
I
need to
take
see
Onyeka
that.
Okongwu every
Okay.
day over Nas
Well, I
Reed.
mean,
need to see that.
both of them short.
But
both
it doesn't
of them
matter.
short.
Okongwu blows him out of the water.
Nas is not a good defender.
Not
But
close.
I'm saying, but to answer your question, Larry, we're talking about a
Yes, sir.
12 to 15 minute a game backup center.
Okay. I think it'll be you.
Like,
I feel like
think
if you
Mac-
get Max, you are hedging your
Oh,
bet
bro.
on JJ.
12 minutes, 15 minutes. Boy, Yang can give you that all day.
Come on,
That's
stop
perfect.
it.
See, y'all got to understand. Matt knows that Renaud is
12 to
a
15
power
minutes
forward.
is perfect for Yang.
And if
Matt.
JJ goes
That's perfect.
down,
He doesn't need to play more.
then
bro.
they're going to slide him into
Oh, the
JJ's.
Yang, I just
Matt knows
Mike,
that.
Mike, I
He's
just
not
saw
a
the
That
Yang
would be pretty
dynasty.
good. That would be pretty good.
Matt knows
That's pretty
this.
good.
As long as the Congo can stay in the lineup, that's Matt's agenda. He knows.
You see
He
it, man.
knows that
Go.
Renaud is really
No,
a
Larry,
power
Larry, this is not about
I
preserving
won't
a
mind
like
it.
nobody we draft. I think anybody we draft, everybody up here can admit, no matter who we draft, Onyeka Okongwu is going to be the starting center. Next
Yeah, he's
season,
gonna. Yeah,
most likely.
yes, I agree.
I hope
I
so.
agree.
Okay, so I'm not worried about no center replacing him. It's not about that. No center in this draft it has the talent to replace him immediately, at least. So it's not about that. It's about getting a guy who complements the team, and I think Max is the
Okay. You better say immediately.
Yeah, you better say it immediately.
I mean, Mike, I don't know if Yang gonna be in the league in 3 years. Okay. We don't know.
Okay.
But,
All right.
I mean,
Hey, Mikey, what do you think the odds
A lot
are?
of players gonna be.
Wait, I thought Matt liked Yang. I just didn't think he wanted him in the first round.
no.
He don't
No,
like him.
Matt
I'm
don't
not-
like
no, I'm-
Yang at all because
I'm not-
Yang is a threat to a Congo in 2 years.
No,
That's
no.
why he don't
How
like.
how is
No,
he a
I think so.
threat?
I think so.
How?
You two love a Congo.
That's too far.
I promise you, if
Hey.
Yang develop like I think he gonna develop, yeah.
Hey,
Okongwu
Mikey,
got
can I ask you a question, Mikey?
He what?
2 years
What
he
you-
would be
Larry, he
out
what?
of here. If we draft Yang, I feel like a Congo will be out of here in 2 years. And Mike do too.
No,
Mike
Congo
said
going
Mike
this
said
year.
he not even gonna be ready for 2 years.
Man,
Mike
Congo-
know if we get
Congo
a
is
Congo,
gone this
he
year.
look at him.
Double O is gonna be
If
gone.
we
Hey,
get
bro, I don't-
Yang,
Mike said
I
he
don't
may
like
not
this
even gonna be
divisive
ready
talk,
for 2
man.
years.
Double O can be here.
2027,
Hey,
in 2027, Yang will be the
No, I
starting
didn't say that.
center.
I
think-
didn't,
I
I
think
didn't say
Larry
that, man.
forgetting that Okongwu's
I said I would be okay
Hey, Mikey.
if that was the case because you win.
Mikey, can I ask a
No,
question?
Mike, you know
It
your
might
heart.
be
Tell the
longer than
truth.
that.
Question.
Tell the truth,
Hey,
Mike.
what you think about Mikey? What you think about the Hawks looking at Khan and Queen, going and taking looking at them?
Con Knipple, if he falls
Oh,
to 13,
nipple.
Read his
if
article.
he falls to 13,
You got him right here.
two things.
There you go.
One, these other GMs are stupid. And
Yeah.
two, the Hawks should, without
He like-
hesitation, take him
Yeah, I love Knipple, man. Like,
immediately.
actually,
It-
Knipple would be the perfect because he played
Like,
defense.
yeah.
Yeah, I love
you,
Knipple.
you want everybody
He'll never
complain about Bogey not being able to play defense, right? They complain about it. They complain about his like unathleticism. Now, Knipple's not a crazy athlete, but he's 6'5", almost 6'6", 219. Like
Yeah.
he's strong. He's going to be able to handle the ball when Terrell is off the floor. He's going to be able to run pick and roll. He's a 40% plus 3-point shooter on great volume. And my most impressive thing from Con Knipple, I wrote this in my article about him. He displays so much patience for even a secondary or tertiary ball handler that you don't see very often from young
They
guys.
got him at
Like he's running the pick and
6'7",
roll.
Mike.
He's
Well,
running.
I'm looking at 6'7".
Like
I don't know if that's true.
blitz to the basket. He takes his time. Now, I'm not saying it's like DeJounte Murray 1-2 snake dribble every time, but you can see that a lot of times he's not rushing shots at the rim. He's using pump fakes. He uses his size to his advantage to bump shot blockers off their spots to create contact. Like Khan shows little things to me that I've seen from like 2 to 3 year guards that I'm already seeing, and he's a freshman in college. So I'm not saying like I don't think he's a superstar, but I think this dude is going to be a really good player in this league.
Khan has an ability to get to his spot that Kevin Huerter never could.
Yeah.
Because
he can actually handle the ball.
Exactly. He handled the ball like he's what Kevin Huerter should have been. You know what I'm saying? So that's
a pretty good equivalent.
I don't think he's ever gonna make I don't think he's ever gonna make it a 13.
I don't think Queen is going to make it either. But to be honest, Kool-Aid,
Queen and Khan are not going to be
I'm not
there.
very high on Queen for the Hawks specifically.
Mikey,
Well,
I thought
I
we
would
agreed
just
Grayson
ask it
Allen
because they just said that the Hawks show interest in those.
Grayson Allen.
That's the only reason I asked.
Yeah,
Those were some of the
I
guys
don't agree with
that
that.
they met with those two guys. That's
Allen.
the reason I asked. You know, sometimes when a team
I
meets
don't
a
know.
player, they
pick a
show
role,
more interest than any other player, and no telling
You
what
said
they might
what
try
now?
to do to get one if it come down to it. Whether put the package together, trade, put up two for one to move up to try to get one. So I don't know. It's just showing when the team. I'm just thinking like the Hawks. I ain't thinking like myself.
I don't think the value is there.
I'm thinking
in
about
either
what the
one to
Hawks.
do
When
that.
the Hawks, when I watch the Hawks move, they do stuff like that.
Khan is now going in like
We already went over the rules, man. You also have to interview some players. We don't know if this fully their choice.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
Do you know fully that it was
Yeah.
franchise's choice, or was it part of the interviews made to do that?
It said, well, all I got was like all I got was Khan Knipple interviewed with 5 teams. Here are the teams, and then it was the teams, and the Hawks were one of them. That's all I know. So I don't know if they contacted or his. I'm not sure how that went. But
yeah, we don't know.
Now, Mikey, do you think there's a scenario? Do you think there's a scenario, Mikey, where the Hawks trade the 13 and 22nd to move up?
I don't think there's a good enough. I don't think there's a good enough.
I don't want to ask that
outside of the
question.
top 5 to do that.
No, I'm just asking because a lot of people that I see, because a lot of people I see that they're talking about like trading 13 and 22 to move up to like 9, which move up to 9 and get Kamal Malawak.
Mike, you got a super chat.
Oh yeah, Cujo.
Okay, I mean, Cujo been super chatting all night, man.
Tell Cujo.
Wait, Cujo with the $1.99, man, super chat. Me here. Who we get to replace Bumpkin, man? That's all they want to talk about, man. I'm not finna go down that, man. Dang it, man. You gonna make me have to. All right, for a brief moment.
A topic for another day.
We get to replace Bumpkin to answer your question. Nobody. All right, there we go.
Cody gonna be here.
Nobody. We're not
getting get used
I don't think they trade up.
I mean,
I know Gerald want to package 13, 22, the whole front office.
Y'all boys better.
He don't know. He don't know why.
In reality, we talk about who y'all think the Hawks really
No,
gonna
because
I'm gonna be sitting up in there trying to have to watch this stuff at the party. I'm trying to figure out
what Ryan and Kool-Aid was talking about, because I mean Kool-Aid, he thinks that's what's gonna happen or whatever. Ryan asked the question because other folks he saying, and I say screw them or whatever. But but Mikey, I think you basically answered it though. Do you or like how do you? Because I said this earlier, you weren't here. Larry, you wasn't here either, and Ryan, you wasn't here though either.
No,
but
what happened?
From 5 to like about 20, I don't necessarily see a whole bunch of difference or whatever. It's like a whole bunch of mixing up and shuffling or whatever. So that's why it's like I wouldn't.
There's the group of
I wouldn't want to trade 2 shots.
There's the top 3 of
top 4.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
I say top 4. Trey Jones is going to be a difference maker.
Trey Johnson.
Johnson, yeah. Trey Johnson.
Yeah. Okay, well, you have the top 4 of Flag, Harper, Bailey, and Johnson.
I would say BJ comes there too. I'd say VJ.
Okay, so 5.
Okay, and VJ.
No, and VJ though.
Ooh.
Y'all are. I'm not gonna let y'all dismiss VJ.
Yeah, he's exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so 5.
So if you got that,
Yeah, that is true. I do like
that's what I'm
VJ.
saying. So from about 6 to 20 or whatever, I feel like it's not that far of a difference, and it's about to say now that can be good or bad, but because of that, I'm not gonna trade 2 shots for 1. I'm not doing that.
I agree.
I'm taking 2 players out of that mix. If I feel like it's not.
I agree with you.
I feel like there's 3 groups. There's 3 groups within that 6 to 20 range. There's the wing.
Just increase my chances of actually getting the players, man.
There's the wing athletic finishers, and shooters like you've got Rasheer Fleming, you've got Carter Bryant, you've got Will Riley, you've got Liam McNeely's not athletic, but he's a finisher shooter. You also got the mobile, versatile defending bigs, Colin Murray Boyles, Asa Newell, Derek Queen. I'm forgetting another one. I know I am.
Noah Sengay, Liam McNeely, Igor Demon.
Noah Sengay is there too. And then you have
Igor. I'm interested in though.
Guard creators.
He's in the mix too because I'm interested.
You have Thomas Storbert
in 13 and 20.
Well, Thomas Storber's in there too. And then you've got the creative guards. You've got Knipple. You've got Jace Richardson, who hopefully the Hawks don't take.
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, and
please don't.
Those 3 groups.
Big guard.
Outside of that, there's really only one guy outside of Con Knipple that really, really sticks out to me. It's the other Dookie. Come on, Malowich. I can't believe I like both Dookies. And I went to NC State. I cannot believe I like both Dookies and I went to NC State.
Matt don't like Circle K.
Mikey, do you get gas from Circle K? You do not. Okay, we don't have. We're not. No.
Oh. Look. Oh, Matt's upset because he was afraid that Kamal Malawak will take Onyeka's position.
I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about a center that can't rebound. That's going to take Onyeka Okongwu's position.
What do you mean he can't rebound?
He had 0 rebounds in the last tournament game, Ryan.
Oh my God! You looking at just the last tournament game, bro? Come on.
Yo, it's funny that Matt loved taking one
the most
little bits and pieces for players that he liked.
That's the most important game today. Ryan.
See, you always look at the paragraph. You don't read the whole book, bro. Read the whole book. It's educational.
You want me to go through the whole book? He's developing them.
I don't know why I'm having this feeling though, guys.
He can't shoot.
You don't need him to shoot.
He can't operate a pick and roll. He can't operate a pick and roll.
Oh my God. Trey has historically made centers better, bro. Come on, Mike.
Why am I taking one in the lottery?
I don't know why.
Because he has very high defensive upside. What are you talking about?
I got a feeling the Hawks is going to draft.
He can't play the pick and roll,
man. I don't know why I got this real feeling for real, man.
Okay. Who's it? Mikey, who was his point guard in college? Who was Kamal Malawak's point guard in college?
I don't know.
Exactly.
What they got to do?
Exactly.
No. What they got to do?
They ain't got
to roll defense, Ryan.
I didn't do his rebounds. I got questions about Circle K too.
I start all my.
And why was he only playing 18 minutes a game, Ryan?
I don't watch the college basketball.
Ryan, why was he only playing 18 minutes a game for a large part of the season, Ryan?
Here, let me see. Let me see here.
Hey, that's the only thing that I question Circle K for, is because he did not play the majority of the minutes. I wonder if his condition is bad or something like that. Because really and truthfully, the way he did finish around the rim, you would think he would stay in more, but he did get silly fouls also. He did get some silly fouls. So I don't know, man.
Who was in the Final Four?
He raw.
You just gotta have a feel. I actually like Yang more than.
Oh my gosh.
Special K,
All right,
man.
I don't like Yang more than Malawach.
Hey, look, I said what I said.
Hold on, let Larry talk.
See, I knew you'll say that, but no, I said what I said, man.
So
it's something about that kid that I don't know. I mean, maybe it could be a flop. Maybe it could just be like Bobo and don't have any work ethic. I don't know, man. But
he just not.
Mikey,
what is it? Mikey, what is Circle K? Mikey, what is Circle K?
Well, no. So hey, Mikey, or not Mikey? Sorry, Mikey. Matt, he finishes around the rim at 72% from the field, bro. 88, almost 89% on layups, dunks, and tips in. What you gotta say? 80s.
If it's under 70%,
okay, but you said he can't operate the pick and roll.
What you talking about?
You said he couldn't operate the pick and roll. He's terrific as a finisher at 1.75 points per possession.
He can't rebound. Ryan, explain the rebounding for me, Ryan. Ryan Benito. Ryan, don't look at Matt. Look at me for a second, though. Talk to me. Larry, I think you got to switch.
Ryan, I said defensively, Ryan.
It came back. Whatever you did before, do it again.
Ryan, I said he can't operate defensively. He can't operate the pick and roll on the perimeter.
I mean, I said whatever you did before, just do it again because you were good. I don't know, it might be.
It's just acting up. I gotta reset everything. All right, y'all. Later. Take it easy.
All right, Larry. Take it easy, boss.
All right, man.
Peace.
All right, Larry.
Well, hang on. I'll deal with you in a second, Matt. What was your question, Mike?
I wanted him to explain the rebound.
Explain the rebound. I mean, he's got.
The rebounding is what I question.
Okay, so his rebound. He's really good at getting position. Just because obviously it's his size and his strength, but he has really good positioning with getting offensive and defensive rebounds. Like, granted, there are games where he hasn't been. God, let me. Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead, Mike. I was just saying that I don't feel like it. For me, I question it because he averaged like 6. Again, y'all bear with me. I don't know, it's just so late, but I'm nervous to kind of like go out, and I don't want to end the stuff though. But my connection been bad today. But the rebounds, he averaged like 6. He like one less than Coop. So that's what I'm saying. Like how do you feel about that? Explain that, or what did you see? What is the reasoning or whatever? Because I mean, I think we talked about it with like the Miles Turner stuff or whatever. He's not even, a shooter or something like Miles Turner. So it's like, I need that. I would have been a lot more comfortable and explain where he is and draft stuff being at 10 rebounds or something like that, or at least 9. Like Derek Queen, he rebounded. I watched it.
Because if you look at his per 36, Mike, this is just transferring his college stats to per 36. He's averaging 11 rebounds and 2.2 blocks per game at 36 minutes a game. So
we gotta.
I know that's not probably the most. Would you just give me a second, Matt? No, because what that does is it transfers his college stats into his. No, I got you. I'm explaining it right now. It's transferring his college stats to his. If Mikey, I'm not sure if I'm explaining this right. Maybe you can kind of give me some help on this. Like transferring his college stats to
the per 36.
NBA, yeah.
To the NBA, 36 minutes, yeah. Like obviously, it's sometimes not.
And what was the number though? I missed the number. Mikey, Ryan,
but it's
what was the number?
So he's like per 36, he's averaging 11.2 rebounds and 2.2 blocks per game. I
Okay. I got you.
So I'll agree with Matt. I'll agree with Matt. It's not the best stat to use. Because per 36 is heightened to all get out. But his points per pick and roll, his points per possession on the pick and roll, Mike, is 1.7. That's almost 2 points per possession that he's in the pick and roll.
That's good. That's very good.
Who is that?
He's solid.
Who is
He's
that,
solid
Ryan?
on the finish. Like, there's no denying that athleticism.
You talking about
finishing.
Yang?
No,
Yang
Matt.
Ryan.
No, we're talking about
Matt,
Malawak
I'm
Kool-Aid.
not sitting here trying to give him extreme credit for it. No. Yeah, Malawak. Right now, Matt, I'm not sitting here trying to give him extra credit for it, but at the same time, you cannot coach and teach height, and then you can't coach and teach that height to jump, okay? Catch and dunk, and he can do that. So I can see the interest. But my second question out from the rebounding that I have questioned, it's the same thing that I questioned with Sar, kind of like last year and stuff, but this guy is a bigger player and measuring bigger as well, though. Is
I think
the
Sar's going to be
actual
better than Malawak.
on-ball interior post
Sar's a better player.
defense.
Yeah,
When
I can
look
see
at
that. I
that's
think.
the question.
Yeah.
You think
Because
that
Mikey, I'm in the because Sar has better tools defensively. Kool-Aid.
Well, therefore, that's what put our boy Yang. Let me tell you something. By y'all saying that put our boy Yang above both of those guys, because Yang took Sar to the basket. He put it on Sar. He made Sar look like a little boy. I mean, he put it on him.
Yeah.
He go look at the highlight.
Oh yeah.
Like Mike, this is command.
Let me tell you something. You got to understand. I'm gonna say it again. Anytime you attach the number one big time player to a player named Jokic, attached to a player, you got to take it serious.
He did that himself. What you talking about?
Man, the man
like
got
Mike.
Here we go again. The man got 3 levels in his game.
Mike.
Yang,
like let's
3 levels in his players, and he's 7'2" with his shoes on. He can pass, he can shoot, and he can defend. Three levels, man.
No, you're good, Mike. But Matt.
Hey, I might even say he's a 3 and 4 guy. 3 and 4. You know what a 3 and 4 guy is?
Oh my gracious.
3 and 4?
Yeah.
What is that?
You
What is what?
He can shoot, he can defend, and he can pass. That's a triple double right there.
Who are we talking about, Kool-Aid?
And then the post
Who are we talking about, Kool-Aid?
Magic. It's the magic, man.
What are we?
This
is a Hawks podcast, Kool-Aid.
I'm using that now. I am looking for Kool-Aid. I am looking for 3 and 4 players. I need only 3 and 4
intelligence
players.
of the game. You know what I saw Yang do? You know what I saw Yang do while you out there playing them guys in the combine? He was sort of telling them guys where to go and where to be on the floor, man.
He'll walk in triple double.
Oh,
right, Kool-Aid.
Exactly, man.
But hey,
by the time they threw hit 20, he'll be a triple double guy.
Oh boy.
He'll be a triple double.
But Matt.
When did I tell you seen a triple double center, man? 10 assists.
Time I saw it?
I mean,
Jokic, but
10 blocks.
Jokic.
10 points. Okay, then exactly. Why you think they call him Jokic?
Because that's his name.
That's because it's his name.
I'm talking about Yang, man. They call Yang Jokic. I'm saying they call Yang Jokic.
Jokic mean.
He called
They
himself.
call Yang Little Jokic.
Oh.
And Jokic. There we go, man.
Oh man. But hey, Matt. So he dominates, and I'm talking about Kamal Malawak here. He dominates second chance with 2.8 offensive rebound. This is per hoops hype. Dominates the offensive glass at 2. Hang on, hold on. Let me finish with 2.8 offensive rebounds and 1.3 points per possession on putbacks, which ranks 91st percentile.
Man, I'm gonna put it like this, man. I'm gonna put it like this.
Read Yang's
like
you telling me about a 7'2" guy's putback numbers?
Nah.
That's what you're telling
Mike,
me.
I've watched that Yang pass like at least 4 times today. It's nasty.
You got Ryan.
Nasty.
Ryan. That's what you're telling me about Ryan. You telling me about
it's beautiful, Mikey. Did you see the one on the missed 3 from the first game, though, Mikey? Did you see the one from the first game on the missed three that he passed out of the post?
And
I
a
don't think I saw that.
7'2" guy.
Come on, it's intriguing, man. You can't pass on this crap.
But Matt, and honestly, I'm done joking around, Matt. I would love Malawak as a backup. Would you agree that you would rather have Malawak as a backup? And this is not me like trying to joke around and say, oh, he's taking Onyeka's spot. Really?
Yeah, when you
I'm not interested
get him
in
when
him
the
at all.
trade is over with, because we ain't got my 2 spot.
Trigger warning.
Ryan. I think he's gonna be Ryan. I think he's gonna be a bust.
You know, we're gonna go get the big boy from Houston. That's gonna be our bad. That's gonna be our backup big boy center right there.
I think a team gonna take him. Ryan, I think a team gonna take him in the top 5, top 6, and he gonna be a bust.
You talking Malawak?
But I mean, the top 6 teams already have at least a decent center. Because I mean,
he look like he can play like Edie.
I mean, Dallas already has Anthony Davis, and plus Dallas is already going to take Cooper.
I mean, Malawak and Edie play nothing alike.
I mean, I'm just saying, Edie. I mean,
no, they don't.
A little bit, but I tell you what, I bet Edie put it on that boy though.
Yeah, that's not the same.
Cause I watched Malawak in that Final Four game. I know you.
You better off comparing Yang to Edie and stuff like that. And
yeah, he just a
so
guy.
Hey, Mike.
Job. He gets in there. He does his job, pick and roll, get rebounds and stuff like that. That's a 2P guy.
Yeah, Edie can't defend the pick and roll. Come on, has really good
get rebound.
But anyway,
you know who he play? You know who he play like, Ryan? Ryan, you know who he play like?
What's up?
Mad if we got him, bro.
Thon Maker without the jumper.
Dang, bro. Hanson Yang gave buckets to Thon Maker.
Wow. That's a stretch.
You guys know I saw Thon Maker at a Skyhawks when I was coming to Skyhawks game against
Thon Maker without a jump shot. That's Circle K for you. Thon Maker without.
But no, Mike, you wanted the you wanted the Anthony Yang hoop site strengths.
No, just go to the weakness.
Mike, are you taking Yang?
Yeah, man. You know, you should know me. I actually already know it. You can just read it for the for the Hawks.
So he's got, and I'll try not to. He's got high IQ positional defender. He uses size well. Only allows 0.832 points per possession on defense, which is 68th percentile. He's an excellent catch and finish threat in the dunker spot. Strong finisher at the rim at 62% overall and 74% on close twos. He's a reliable post scorer at 0.99 points per possession, which is 67th percentile with advanced footwork and feel. He's above average passer for a center, makes sharp reads from the high post and low block. Soft touch with balanced mechanics when stepping into threes or shooting from the elbow. He's strong defensive footwork and post scenarios, held opponents to 46% shooting as a primary defender. But yeah, that's most of his strengths.
Can you go to the weaknesses?
Yang's impressed me with his passing.
You see that pass he did from the top from the 3-point line. He did that bowling ball pass.
Yeah, that's
what that spin on.
Yeah, I got you.
Did you see that, Mike?
That's what we were talking about, Kool-Aid.
So his oh, go ahead, Mikey. My bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna add like Yang's passing. There's stuff in there that you just can't teach. Like for centers, like he already has some of that stuff.
So I'll give Mike his Hanson Yang's weaknesses. He's limited mobility, runs upright, struggles to cover ground quickly, looks stiff in transition when switching.
Yeah.
I'm damn sure good.
Lacks lateral quickness, which hinders his ability to guard in space. Shooting from mid-range and deep is still work in progress at 28.6% from three and 67% from the free throw line. Uncomfortable in handoffs or pick and rolls as a handler, relies on play developing in front of him. Rarely attacks off the dribble, limited drive attempts when he does. They're inefficient at 0.7 points per possession, going right. Low impact in transition and often movement actions, not a lob threat or vertical spacer despite his size.
That's I would agree with all that.
I feel like Mike been lying to me the last couple days.
Hey, Ryan. All right, first, I already knew what. I already knew what. Hold on, man. What did you just say?
I asked you. I said, can he play in our pace, which is number one in the league? You said, oh yeah, he can do that, no problem.
How can he not play in the pace?
Yes,
man?
he can. All right, so be quiet for a moment. Let me get back to my Hanson Yang horn, drum beating, horn sounding. Let me get back on. All right.
I gotta go.
He said he can't do that.
All right, Mikey, take it easy, bro.
No. Oh, Mikey leaving. Hey, man, he was gonna. I needed Mikey to agree and stuff like that, man. But anyway, look, bro. All right, it's certain things, man. I understand what you're saying, but if a center or a big is quote unquote slow footed or whatever, they need certain abilities, to kind of make up for that or whatever. The main thing is that Yang's ability to be that trailing big, yes, if you want to run and stuff like that. Two, to be a playmaker, initiator for things or whatever at the perimeter, that will keep him basically that slow, man, to be honest with you, man. Like, I hear what they saying, but what I've seen and everything, he's already improved. Go look at Hanson Yang in the combine and his defensive, plays and stuff like that, him moving and stuff. Bro, he had a block on a three-point shot. You feel me? And he had a block that was a chase down block in a sense because he was attacked from the perimeter. He was on the perimeter. He stayed with the person all the way and blocked them at the rim. So that's what I'm saying. Again, check those and then go back and look at Hanson Yang in the summer league because he played in the summer league last year with China. They played against the Spurs and they played against Charlotte. He only averaged about 8 points, 5 rebounds or something like that or whatever, though. He had some better highlights and stuff like that, flashes against Charlotte, but they played the Spurs as well. But compare that to even now or whatever, 19. Last time he was 18. That's already progression there. So again, I understand what his weaknesses are, but the main reason I see of him possibly going to, and most likely or whatever, however you want to put it, go to College Park, or even why I'd be willing to do that, is to give him a season of working on conditioning and getting that foot speed and stuff back. Matt, look at the footage of him going through the combine drills and stuff and just look at it. Like, he can actually move. It's something there. He just needs to be taught how to do certain things. Even when you look at him probably jumping or something like that, it's almost like it ain't fully necessarily taught. Because, let's just think about it, though. Let's think about this for a second. Number one, how many Chinese, NBA players are there? It ain't really basically one that was good. Yao Ming, you feel me? And that was a big or whatever. So he wasn't like he was a wing athlete. So it's not who is there to really teach in a sense, just like jumping. And I'm not saying they can't do it or something like that, but it's a reason why as soon as Clutch signed them, they assigned to him American coaches and trainers immediately. And he's been working out and stuff. He's already been here. Again, pay attention to this, though, because Hanson Yang is an international player. No, a single and all that. He could have easily waited for the world stuff, the world combine and everything, but it's been all on purpose. Like, bro, I understand. I know what the weaknesses are, but bro, just let that man feel. And then also, too, Dirty Bird bring it up, man. You love your investment, and I say it's a good investment. Everything is coming along great. Centennial Yard. But bro, we can tap into the Chinese market like crazy, man. Drafting Hanson Yang, bro. College Park might sell out. College Park might sell out more than this State Farm if you're sitting them down there. So again, whatever, man. But no, Matt, you hating though. But we already seen the impact already. Because I talk about Hanson Yang and I already got Chinese Twitter people or whatever that now following me and stuff like that. I showed you the China Hawks page. That's a credential person in China or whatever. They got a page of over 1,000 people with fans that's already Hawks fans, and they want him to be in Atlanta. And then too, you denied the fact that like literally, bro. And I showed you again from the Chinese people who has the insight. They showed us, bro, the TikTok of them literally talking to the scouts at Hanson Yang game, finding out, and they said it's Atlanta. And then you saw the report saying that Atlanta has been scouting them for the past 2 seasons. I know you didn't say it, but you like to ignore that. For a fact. No, but hold on for a second. For a fact, though, in this draft, I can say for a fact, Hanson Yang is probably, no, I'm just going to say it. We know for a fact the Hawks have been tracking and paying attention to Hanson Yang. We can literally say that it's been there. It ain't no longer me just talking crap, bro, and just saying stuff. He said, y'all must not know how well Chinese fans travel. Oh, no, trust me. I understand that and know that, though, but I was shocked to find out that we already got a Hawks fan base in China. I'll be pissed off of these fools in Atlanta, and you telling me they choosing the root for us? Like, who the heck we got? Bro, get Hanson Yang, dog. We're going to go crazy, man. We're going to go crazy, man. You just got to see the vision, dog. But then also, too, though, man, I need you to see the vision. Listen, though. Follow me. I know. Matt, hold on. Follow me. I know I'm talking forever, man. Give me a little bit longer. I sent
the stats in the chat, man, if anybody wants to look up what he played, of what he averaged.
It might be my last season year. I want to see him play.
Okay,
bro.
All right. But imagine, I ain't see it pop up yet. No, I got you. But no, I know y'all with it though. But Matt, imagine this, bro. The dribbling and the ability to his solid screen setting when he set the screens and he has the ball, and because he can handle the ball enough to do like really he can handle the ball against any center. If you want to pressure him, you're gonna have to put somebody smaller on him, and then that's even worse because he's definitely gonna see over it, and then he definitely can protect the ball and post in a sense on the way down and go from there. But the passing and the things that Zach and Dyson and JJ and Trey will be able to do off of that. Zach and Dyson already cut very well off the ball. Zach moves extremely well off the ball. Okay, we want Trey to quote unquote get off the ball more, but I don't want him to be completely off the ball because people think Steph Curry. But Yang will help him because when he dribble, and that's a pass real quick, right? He passed it to Yang. Yang got it, and then it's the dribble handoff, or not a dribble handoff, but it's the dribble. They might fake it. He do it or whatever. That big body come back around. It clears so much stuff for Trey to either get downhill, back into his float game, going crazy, and oops to say JJ or even Zach or Dyson, or be able to pull up his three, bro. Like, I don't know how you not look at Yang and like literally not be intrigued and like in just so many multiple facets. Because I really believe that his offensive impact with that guy. Because like I said, I think that like with the combination of a Yang, JJ, and Trey, and even Dyson passing ability, bro, Zach would like easily average 25 points. But the funny thing about it, it'll be like off of like the most minimum dribbles in history. You know what I'm saying? Because like the way Zach plays, bro, and then you got these guys who can move the ball. And I need one more person on this team too, though, that will really pass the ball, like actually pass it. Because
Mike,
was there.
Do you see the stats in the chat yet?
The ball moved faster than anybody.
You could possibly increase the assist.
I might have, but I've been rambling in my mouth, man. Nah, I don't. From you, right?
It's not in the YouTube comments. It's in the stream. Yeah, our chat.
The private chat. Yeah. So you wanted me to read that out? Okay, so
you can.
Brian wanted me to read out his CBA stats. His CBA stats: 16.3 points per game, 10 rebounds, 2.8 assists per game, 0.9 steals, 2.7 blocks per game, 59.5% field goal, 28 from three. And again, like I said,
but that's in 53 games.
It's good signs. He can improve. It's still, like I say, I'm not going to deny some development.
Mm-hmm. Well,
53 games. I say, I have no deny that it's going to
mess around with Quinn. Quinn gonna make him.
If you telling me that you just need a backup big to play 12 to 15 minutes, shoot, bro. Like really, I give that to him now. I give 12 to 15 minutes to Hanson Yang
gonna
off
make
the
him learn
bench.
how to
Now,
shoot that three, just like you got double O shooting that
that's me.
three.
I would.
Shoot, Quinn gonna make him learn how to shoot that three. They made double
You're
O
exactly
shoot
right.
three.
But the thing is, though, he shot what he shot, but but Matt, but his combine shooting, you want to lean on it for other people, though. Yang did well in his combine shooting. He did very well. That is not a question anywhere. Anything that's a question is looking at his past season and stuff, which is you're not doing for Will, because I bring that up. The question for Will shooting from this past season, but you focus on the fact that he shot well in the combine. So, okay, hey, Yang for a center, 7'2", 7'1" barefoot, shot well from the combine, shooting his threes, the starter. Shoot, he shot better than probably CMB if I look at the crowd. But bro, yeah, man. I could talk Yang forever, bro. Like the offensive, and then I ain't even start talking about the posting. Like I said, people talking about the assist from the second game that he did from the top. Bro, the assist, the non-assist. Y'all want to talk about potential assist with Trey? Oh, I watched the potential assist with Yang. That was very good. He got the ball from a solid, strong post at the top from the elbow of the free throw line, took it on Yannick, went to the. Soon as he got the ball, help was coming. A third man even came once he started to make his move. Kept the ball high. You saw the good, beautiful footwork, pivoting and spinning through it or whatever, and then came out of it and made a behind-the-back, no-look, bounce pass out to the perimeter, hold his hand up, but his teammate missed the three. That's what you call a potential assist, right? But, he didn't get the assist. But
yeah,
bro, I'm telling you, man.
What about the guy who actually was able to shut it down after a day at the combine? What about Max, okay, who is the most skilled player, big?
I want Max too, though.
In the draft.
Dang.
And for me, like, Max fits more of what we do currently. He's, in my opinion, more polished offensively. And defensively, he can actually play the pick and roll defensively on the perimeter. And a lot of the things that are negatives with Hanson Yang, the pace, the dribbling ability, the ability to operate in the pick and roll, the DHOs, the stuff that we do currently offensively, Max is a plug and play in that type of environment, where Yang is like 2 years away from being, in my opinion, from watching him, he's about 2 years away from maybe being a contributor. And like for where we are, this is like
Yang can't be a DHO.
I don't think he can operate in the D. As the ball handler in the DHO, no, I don't think so. No, like you see how Akanwu, fakes the dribble handoff and is able to spin, go to the Hanson can't do that. No. I
Spin and go where? What'd you say? Spin and go where?
Like Onyeka, he'll fake
spin and go where? What'd you say? My bad.
To the rim. He'll spin and go to the rim. Like I don't.
And go to the rim.
That. Like spin with the ball.
But the thing is though, you're not looking at Hanson Yang, but you're not looking at Hanson Yang. You're not looking at Hanson Yang. The only reason why you have the question about him doing that is because of the makeup of Hanson Yang. When Hanson Yang does the dribble and the handoff and it doesn't be the handoff and he screens it or whatever, Hanson is even more of a passer, but he could go to the basket off of being a big body. Is more of a 1-2 dribble, body, post, spin the body, spin off of that and go from that way though. But he looks to pass in a sense to keep playmaking. So when he does that, he's going to find the cutter. He's going to. Prime example is the assist that Mikey was talking about that he watched multiple times over from the top of the key, and Kool-Aid alluded to or whatever, like he called it the bowling ball pass. That's a prime example right there. The ball handler and the dribble handoff, the screen, whatever, didn't quote unquote, I guess, work or whatever. The defender fought over, the point guard came back or whatever, and on the drive or whatever, Yang hit him on the doggone pass or whatever. It's just. I won't say it's an inability to go to the cup. I think it's more of him he just have more of a mindset to play, make, and pass. That's more so what it is. He just have that more of a mindset. But he also have the thought to, you know, like I said, post up and bang and do his thing there. He's just a lot like in a sense Zach, man. It's the international players where they're going to play the kind of like not even kind of the absolute right way. They really are. When you listen to his interview and he talking stuff like I can read hear between like read between time when he say the
Max is international too, Mike.
But he's been here, so he's played college, so he understands.
But he's also had that been Americanized, and he's also got that aggressive.
I want both. No,
I can't get too big.
I want Max. I don't want to, and that's what you keep doing. I don't want to do a versus thing or whatever. Me personally, I want to go Max and Yang, and you go crazy about that. Man, yes, the heck you can, bro. I don't care what you talking about. You can go 2 bigs in the top 23 or whatever you call it. You can. You really can. I mean, the only reason you say you can't is because maybe Yang would be an extreme reach at 22. I don't care. But you can go 2 bigs, bro. Like, you really can, man. And one, screen messing up. But again, though, Yang, you saying yourself, is not going to be quote unquote the contributor right away. So you get Maxime still, who I also want. He will be, but in 2 to 3 years, though, the combination of the two being the 7-foot plus backcourt, one, like I said, because Maxime can very well transition to the 4, and then the way Yang passing ability is, it can help him not. He will not clog the paint whatsoever. He has the ability to basically be at the perimeter and be still involved in perimeter action until he does go into the paint because of his passing ability. So, bro, like I want to be able to, and I'm trying to get you that if you get those 2 big bigs and down the line or whatever, like, bro, like to be able to deploy that puts you at an advantage against all the stuff. But I don't see or trade Man and Niang up out of here and get some established already young type of wing that's still kind of like possibly coming up, whatever. But bro, I want to take advantage of getting some 2 bigs. I'm telling y'all, man, I know people have seen other ways win, but if you're able to be able to do that and they're impactful and stuff, that's gonna set your team up to be contending and dominant for multiple years. Like, you will find yourself in the conference finals and finals repeat time after time, because nobody has that crap. And you see it even in situations in the playoffs or whatever, how bigs hurt. And then also too, we see how younger players are. I mean, you see your Cat, you see I mean, again, you want Maxime. We all do.
And I want Will.
Man, it would be crazy, bro. You got 2 of them. You got 2 7-foot centers, bro. That'd be crazy, man.
His dribble drive ability. Will's an array of shot making. I need that to complement Max and Kobe and whoever I get at the 3 and the 4. I'm sorry, at the 2 and the 4 off the bench. Like, I need Will, Riley, and Max. I need both. With the right vets, I'm telling you, Mike, we're going to take off. That's all we need. And we need, obviously, to upgrade Dyson. But
but that's the thing, though. Yeah, but I don't. But that's the difference between you trying to win 50-plus games next year. I still got time on my timeline.
Exactly.
Well, when did I tell y'all we're going to make the finals? When I tell you that, I told you that would be last season. No, I ain't know exactly. This is only about to be the 26 season. We ain't there yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're right. I know. I'm saying
we're going
exactly.
to the final. And that's when you ain't gonna be ready
next season.
You ain't gonna 27 season. Huh? Yeah, but I mean, hey man, I think we win 50 games. Y'all told me we would win 50 if we stay healthy this year. But y'all told me we would have won 50 if we stay healthy this year, or 47.
But I mean,
48 is 2 games off. So you telling me an experienced, more healthy team can't win 50 then? According to your logic, we should win 50 as is. Another year of experience and healthy, right? We should win 50.
No, but teams are going to be better next year. Orlando's
still make a free agent play, still make a Bobby Portis or something like that. Huh?
No, no. Orlando's going to be better next year. Like,
y'all keep wanting these midgets, bro. Stop that. My bad. I'm sitting here reading this
I
stuff,
want-
man. Why do you want Clayton Jr.? I get what
I'm good on him.
might have been
I didn't
shown
say him.
in college and stuff like that, but can we just focus on players and that's where we're gonna roll our dice? You know what I'm saying? Because nothing's guaranteed to begin with. We can say that with all players, but like if they whatever position it is, let's get size advantage guys. Like I don't want to do this small crap, bro. Like I don't want no small backup guard. I don't want to replace Trey with another small guard. Like get somebody. Like yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand it because I hear Hawks fans complain about size time and time again, but at the same time we want to keep trying to get smaller stuff or bring that back into it. Like I don't get it.
I know, Mike. I know you want Yang, but we get Will, we get Max, and who knows? Maybe they can convince Tony for College Park purposes to get Yang, and we'll buy a second round pick somewhere in the mid 40s, 30s, late 30s, like we did with Mo Gay, and pick up Yang in the second round. That's a possibility, Mike.
Well, then make a trade or a free agent signing then, DJ. Like, gee, make free throws and shoot threes. I mean, everybody we talking about naming can make free throws and shoot threes. Don't nobody do that poorly. That we talked about at least. I don't know who does it poorly.
I gotta
we
gotta
briefly talked about Noah. We kind of moved on from it.
I gotta draft a high caliber wing and a big. And to me, Will satisfies that at 13 and Max satisfies that at 22. Then boom, I correct the rest of the holes in free agency and trade. And now, Mike, I'm ready to truly compete for all intents and purposes next year. And for a top 3 seed with Boston going down, they're not going to be nothing next year. A top 3 seed, and then you go from there.
Bro, it's fine, bro. We'll see what happens.
I think we got a pretty good team.
All right,
with all my G leaguers down there, and then add Yang with a couple of those guys, man. We should be good to go, man. I don't think they're gonna move too much. If they're gonna stay packed, it ain't gonna be too much moving, man. Everybody who was the starting 5 last year probably gonna be the starting 5 this year coming up. So we get those 2 draft picks. They're just gonna be an add-on, whether they're gonna be in College Park or they're gonna be starting. I would love to when I go to my games, I would love to see Yang coming off the bench myself his first year and not having to be down in College Park. But we have to see how they're gonna structure that, how they're gonna do that center thing. I know Clint Capella gonna be gone. They're not gonna sign Clint Capella back. So I know they got to replace Clint Capella. That's one thing we have to look at, and that's Yang could be that possibly. If Double O stays, then Yang can be that backup center for in the Clint Capella spot since we're gonna move off of Clint. And I just think that everything gonna stay packed for this year, man. If we don't make no big major move. So hopefully I'm wrong about your boy Double O and Kobe, but I do feel that
they're gonna be here.
Kobe, but I hope I'm wrong. But if I'm not, it ain't gonna be no big deal. Not for me. It's not. I don't care if Kobe get moved. So I don't care if Double O get moved. Because I need a big center. I need 2 big centers. I need a defensive center, somebody that's gonna really be able to. I need a veteran big that somebody's gonna be challenging. To replace Double O, but that'll be nice. But we'll see, man. I think we're gonna be getting ready for a surprising new season. Prosecutors don't like to talk about moving, giving Atlanta nothing. They always want to play the game of trying to give us junk all the time. They don't want to give us. They don't even want to give us Giannis. None of them guys. They always talking about Giannis going to some of the bigger teams and not coming to the Hawks. Or none of the nine big name guys. They don't want to send no big name guy to Atlanta. So, hey man, Yang might be a steal right now. So I don't see nobody talking about Yang going to nobody else. So I think Atlanta might need to take advantage of that. You know, that's the way I see it. So I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Enjoyed it. So I'll talk to y'all guys later.
All right, Mike. We'll be back tomorrow, Mike. I'm gonna give
All
you
right,
a tutorial on Will tomorrow, Mike, and then you're gonna be like 13 sold. So number 13.
Bro, I mean, like I told you, man, it's a lot of players that's in the mix. So I won't be mad, man, if we got Will. I wouldn't be mad at anything. The only thing I'd be mad about is, man, if I hear Hanson Yang name get called and it's a whole nother franchise, bro. I'm gonna be pissed off. That's the only thing I'm gonna be mad about, bro. That's it.
Just tell Tony to spend like $2.5 million, buy like the 34th pick, and take him in.
That's what he need to do. He need to. He need to do something, bro. You just need to get me my boy, man. Get me in. Get him here, man. Because I tell him, I don't care if he is in College Park. I'll be down there more than I'll be in State Farm. So I'm gonna pull up. So you get my boy. But yeah, man, we're gonna check back in tomorrow. Yeah, most likely or something like that. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, Will Bryant. I think Damon's gonna do a video as he has with Maxime and Hanson Yang. Yeah, we're gonna get up out of here, man. We're gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna stop arguing with Matt. Y'all have
all right, y'all.
Y'all take it
Tune in
easy,
tomorrow.
Matt.
I'm gonna give y'all a tutorial on Will Riley. Top priority at 13.
I think I keep calling him Will Bryant, but anyway. But yeah, Will Riley, man. Will Riley. Like I said, I am not opposed to him. The only thing is I wish that he played better defense or he had some type of defense. But at the same time, if he had defense and athletic, he'd probably be a lot higher pick. He just not necessarily athletic like that and doesn't play defense and didn't shoot well either. So that kind of make him sound bad, but he measured well, tall, and yeah, I do see the ball handling that Matt likes, and he's not too far off from the top. I think people in the draft, when it came to like rim pressure or whatever the percentage and stuff is, so he can definitely get into the paint, get to the rim or whatever, and try to make some stuff happen. You know, from the ball handling. So again, I'm not, minus arguing with Matt, I'm not completely opposed to Will Bryant. I mean, I'm more open to him initially, at least, than Carter Bryant, and I don't know, that might be still the case. But anyway, all right, y'all, we're gonna get up out of here, man, because I'll carry on forever. So, man, y'all take it easy. Take it easy, man.
All right, Mike.
Yep.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. That shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks put a drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on. Yeah. I keep that shit on.